Welcome.
欢迎各位来到 LCP
Welcome
Arena， 接着马上来迎
LCP
接
Arena.
第3周第一天的选手登场。
Here we are, DFM on one side against SHG. 1 second. Oh, look at the jersey. Look at the jersey that SHG has. The little Spirit Blossom jersey looking beautiful. There's a giveaway right now. If you retweet their post, you can get one of these for yourselves. I definitely joined in. I wanna get those. Please send me one. I love those jerseys so much. Look at that. Look at that. Even encourages a little shy, but like, look at the jersey. Right back.
中路 Aria Fate。
We are in Spirit Blossom season.
下路 Cocoon Marble。
Marble didn't dye his hair. Oh, that was a draw. Another one? No, it's an end and a draw. You cannot end this in a draw.
辅助 Harp Game。
Oh, the double one. Good luck. So, look at the jerseys.
教练 Aris Moment。
And the coaches as well. Does the coaches have something? No. No Spirit Blossom on the coaches. Sad to see.
马上将
The
今天的
Spirit
比赛
Blossom
交给
uniforms
主
are
播赛评。
so incredibly good. I want one of those. So these two teams, DFM on one side, who's gonna be playing the 1v1? It was always Arya so far. The camera pans on Kuvan. Oh no, it's gonna be Arya, alright. It's gonna be Arya this time around as well. The 1v1 are in the team. And as for SHG, I think it was almost always Abby. And it's still gonna be Abby. So there's gonna be the 1v1 in the beautiful Spirit Blossom special jersey from SHG. As we are entering Spirit Blossom, also new patch, new map. Some changes on the map, but I'm gonna talk about it later. First of all, the 1v1. And first of all, two very struggling teams, I have to say. And what's weird is even more so SHG, but I'm gonna talk about it later. For now, let's just watch the 1v1. Only question remaining: which champions are we gonna be seeing? Abby played the Teemo last time around, which was, I mean, it was almost working out. I mean, not gonna lie, I didn't really have faith, and it still almost worked. Ooh, we have a Riven versus a Set. If I think we've seen Set once so far in the 1v1s. Riven already a few times. Set looked super strong with the shield. So we'll see what is gonna be the situation here. I need to find a hair tie. Where do I put my hair tie? I put it somewhere and my cat is always just stealing it away. Oh my god, I need to find a hair tie before the match starts. Oh, there is a 1v1. Also, my voice is gone. Also, the patch is not correct. Jesus. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna do the patch first and then find a hair tie. I'm a mess right now. Holy. So which is this one? Socials, not which file it is. I mean, I know which. Alright. So far, equal trades around the board. Where is the FS? Oh, there's a shield coming in from Arya, but doesn't matter. Abby, okay, very, very quickly gonna be getting the first kill. One held down for Arya. And yeah, Abby, the set is working out. The set is working out. Just like last time around. I think it was Set versus Yorick or something, and the Set was just murdering the Yorick. Oh my god, why I cannot find the thing I want? Is this overlay that's how it's called? No, it's a different one. The patch is wrong on this own overlay, I'm very sorry. I don't know how I could change this because I'm like... Is it this one? Oh my god, finally. I'm so annoyed at the smallest things, and I'm late. I couldn't find my hair tie either. My day is already ruined. I'm already complaining. Okay, which one was that? This one. Okay, now it's fixed. Alright. After a very quick kill, we are back to farming. No full item for the players just yet, but we still have some time. Abby's skill was super fast, and oh my god, he's still gonna be just pushing out Arya. Not even really gonna let him near the minions. I need to find the hair tie. Okay. Wait, they're coming in the ultimate from Abby? Okay, it's looking like a 2-0. Is it over? Oh! Are you just dodging it? Damage is not coming through, but there's like a few more auto attack. Abby still has to be careful because of the stun, but doesn't matter. Gonna be going for that and wins the 1v1 by the kill number. And with that one, SHG gonna be choosing blue side, unsurprisingly. I don't think Abby has won that many 1v1s so far. I remember last year he won like almost every single one of them. Yeah. And there was even a curse, like when he won a 1v1, he lost the match after. I don't think that curse applies already this year. But I have to say something. I might have a controversial opinion. Because if you check the official predictions by the co-streamers, I thought I'm gonna be actually an outlier. Turns out it's not even really the case. But I chose DFM. I predict DFM to win this match, which is... this is already a bold prediction. I mean, obviously, SHG has much better name power. But I do feel like right now, DFM feels the stronger team, the more cohesive team. Their game plan is a little limited, I must say. Their game plan is a little limited. It mostly relies on... I cannot even know. It mostly relies on Guvon getting good champions, getting ahead, and just solo carrying. But the team is playing around that pretty well. Arya had a weird game. If you watch the last game DFM played, Arya had like a weird game. But besides that, it is fine. But besides that one, he was also playing pretty fine. Kakun is like, I still have no idea why he is starting instead of Milan, but I mean, he's also fine. But it really was Guwon, I think, who was shining on DFM. Well, as far as the SHG goes, I mean, Marble is doing everything he can. I do feel like he is still looking pretty good even in losses. And Abby also had a few good games. But the team is just looking so shaky. Courage is playing on a different planet, which is not the greatest when you're a jungler. I sense absolutely no cohesion from them. And even when it comes to the simplest comps, I just feel like they cannot execute them because they're not on the same page. And with that being said, we are gonna be in draft for game 1. Okay, I'm not gonna find a hair tie. I have no idea where my cat puts them. Already, quite the bands. Mostly target bands as well. I mean, obviously, Harp Spike was stomping the last game he played it. Even in the last, I did feel like that Harp Spike was just phenomenal. But on the DFM side, Abyss Yorick, also Abyss Rumble. As well as Fate's best champion, the Osiris band. This leaves up so many of the current OPs, like no one, because I forgot here on 25.9. So Nofri and Gwen got banned. Not banned. So Nofri and Gwen got nerfed, which is good, thank you Riot Games. Also there has been some grop changes. Now there's only one grop camp that's spawning, and that's spawning a little bit later. So the ADCs don't need to swap anymore. They can just bottle it out on the bot side. They can just stay on the bot side like bot laners and bottle it out. As DFM, ooh, gonna be going for the Scion so early on. Having that late game meat grinder. I mean, Rayfork Scion is pretty good. So far I'm quite happy with DFM's draft. And Marble gonna get a Kai'Sa. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm just not really necessarily liking the Vi. I would assume it's gonna be paired with an Ori. Vi Ori is still one of the most common combos. I am not really trusting the Vi though. I really have to say, I mean, Courage, I don't think he had a particularly great season so far. And even on players who do have a good season, I really do not think that, I really don't think that, I mean, Vi is just so hard to execute. Like, you go in and you basically say, hey guys, my life is in your hands. Either you have to deal some damage though, she's not the highest damage dealer, or you need someone else to lock down the enemies like the Ori. But it doesn't really work usually. And SHG is so incredibly uncoordinated, I cannot see it working for them. With that being said, now the second ban phase, there's a Gwen. I'm fairly certain she was nerfed, maybe not enough. I haven't like necessarily read the numbers in the patch notes. I've just seen that she got nerfed alongside Nofri, but I'm not sure how much. Could be, it's nothing. Besides that though, I mean, most of the stuff stays the same. Not that this draft could be even from 25.8. I don't think there was like any super Omega boss. It's mostly just nerfing what is really too OP. And I'm just really happy with the grop changes. I do feel like the grop changes is gonna be granting us a little more firepower. The game should be a little more interesting, since we don't have to wait until the grubs to have some kind of fights. The lanes will be left alone beforehand. Junglers will have time to gank as well. So I do feel like that's gonna be a great idea. So I do feel like it's gonna be a great experience here as DFM picks up the Misfortune, which is once again Milan's best champion. At this point I think Milan is just out of the team. Like I don't think that Milan is ever gonna be playing anymore. But it's gonna be the Misfortune for Kakun. Well, again, locking in the Recon and the top lane Zac. I mean, yeah, that's top lane Zac. Top lane Zac for Abby. Okay, that's gotta be the title that I'm tweeting this without with. Okay. Okay, that is the title I'm tweeting out. Well, there's gonna be the Alistar, just a little Alistar for Harb. Nothing too crazy, but on the other side, the Zac. Okay, so as far as health bar goes, I mean, Sinus is gonna get matched with this one. And also, I mean, on paper, this actually be pretty good with the Vi. That is an incredible all-in comp. Press one button and everyone else follows. That is also really easy to execute. So definitely props to SHG, I do feel like that. This is what they would need. Now the only question is it enough? Like that's basically the only question here. Is it enough? The team looked extremely uncoordinated. Like I cannot even know how much. Like I cannot even say how much. Like it's just insane. Can this comp fix their issues? When someone goes in, others just need to follow. That is as easy as you can make an engage comp. This requires quite nothing of communication or anything like that. It requires basically no communication, no coordination either. The only question, once you engage, what you do after, so there's that. The top Zac logged in for SHG MB versus DFM. Okay, let's do this now. Are we having a bit of a pause? As now we're entering game 1 on the new map! Wow! Look at it! Look how beautiful it is! The new map! 25.9! The Spirit Blossom is here! So beautiful! Oh my god! I'm gonna be honest. I kinda hated the previous map. It was way too red for me. I just don't like red. I feel like it's hurting my eyes. Not even red, it was like orangey. The previous map was so orangey. Hurted my eyes. I was like, it looks like puke. But now, look how beautiful it is. Look how wonderful everything looks. I feel like spring is here. I feel happy as the nature comes alive. And I'm also really happy with the changes, as I said before. Grubs, not as important as it used to be. Amazing. I think grubs are a little overpowered. Now there's only one camp. Gives also in total gonna give a less boss. You only need to kill 2 to get the feat, which is also good because we should just get still when we won. It's not over yet. They changed Otacon. No more GA Otacon, which is amazing. I absolutely hated GA Otacon. There's also... Hello. What else? There's a new Otacon which sounds kind of OP. We'll see how OP it is. So it's like a little more OP than Ruinous, but not as much as GA in my opinion. Once Otacon comes around, I'm gonna explain it how it works. But in general, I do feel like that this is an amazing patch. And I'm very hyped that this is the first match we are watching on this brand new map, this brand new season. My voice is not the greatest. I'm sorry about that. I'm not doing the best. But I'm here. I'm fighting. So my prediction did say DFM. I just think that DFM's form was better coming into here. Even against TSV, DFM I felt like had moments. Especially Harp on the pike. It did feel like that they lost, but they were fighting. Well, SHG on the other hand, I haven't seen any life in them in quite a while. So that's the reason, but now to be told, this is the LGL Derby. And somehow on LGL Derby's SHG always just get a buff. It actually could just be nerves or something, I don't know. But whenever it comes to the LGL Derby, SHG so far has always been just popping off. They look completely different between against non-Japanese teams. Hello, Sura. Hello. This match is gonna be very important. Not necessarily for like promotion relegation and such, because that is in split 3. A lot can happen until then for that. But ever since DFM has already beaten Chiefs, and they couldn't beat TSV, that means that they need to beat one more team if they want to get to playoffs. I mean, obviously considering that the teams are only losing to the worst teams, which, I mean, that's not how it works. Obviously, just because DFM beats SHG, they're not gonna get in playoffs, but I do feel like that if they beat SHG here, then their playoff chances are gonna be much higher than before. The rest of the teams that are coming after this match, I feel like that's a little bit impossible. But with all that being said, still, I feel like this is I feel like it's safe to assume this match might be for the last playoff slot. Even this early on, even when so many things can happen. If everything goes according to our predictions, then this match could be for the last playoff slot. I mean, it's way too early to tell, but you know what I mean. As for the power rankings, I feel like this is still very important. Now, with that being said, with the grubs now being spawning at 8 minutes, that's it, yeah. This new patch, grabs, not grabs. Cannot talk, man. I'm so sick. In this new patch, grubs are gonna be spawning at 8 minutes. I honestly thought that that's gonna allow junglers to be a little more aggressive and... Okay, go on, looking around. Might be going for something. Courage is also here. At this point, botlaners have always... At this point, botlaners had to kind of swap to the first grub camp, but now they're gonna be here, fighting it still in the lane. Junglers are not gonna be engaging for now, they're not level 6 yet, that's also a thing. Junglers... Okay, I expected a little more fights. I thought the layers are gonna get a little more interesting. But it seems like everyone's just waiting still for the first grubs. I mean, that's fine. We'll see if it's gonna be traded for the dragons or not. I do feel like that because they're spawning much earlier, that could also mean that teams who really wanna stack the dragons could just go for the first one earlier. But usually, I mean, the first dragon was taken at 10 minutes anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be changing much. However, Abby now coming in for a little gank as Arya We're gonna be getting him half held down. That was a good one. Charmed couldn't re-engage to the fight, but so far no one has died. Nothing has been used really besides teleports. And Abby's still looking around, looking for a pick here as Guva gonna be a little further away. There's a channel, but not in range for Arya. Oh, there's a root here. Messer with coming in is already airborne. Arya is super dead first, but goes to Courage. And they're not gonna go for more. Gonna leave it like that. Guvan is so late to display. When he was around, he really wanted to get level 6, really wanted to get the camps, but oh, the grubs are just spawning. And now Courage is already on them. Once again, these grubs are a little bit nerfed. A little bit nerfed. They're not gonna be as strong anymore. You need to get, I think, 3 of them to get what used to be the 4 the mites. It's a little complicated, however. However, DFM gonna get 2 now, which means they're gonna get the first feat, like the first objective feat. That's how it works. Now you have to get 2 of them. And I think like they got some buff with that one as well, but I'm not even sure. It's not that important anymore. Thankfully, grubs have been nerfed. That's all that matters. Hello, I'm a little sick. I cannot even talk, cannot even think, but I'm here. I really want to see the new map. I expected a little more fights, if I'm being honest. Now that the teams are not forced to just be at the grub at like 6 minutes, but it's not too bad. Oh no, I predicted DFM. I did think DFM would be better, but they're kind of crumbling. Is it actually just SHG gets a nerf anytime they're facing a Japanese team? I mean, logically I would say DFM to 1, but okay, Courage. So GAM. Okay, GAM has been called out here. Meanwhile, DFM took the dragon. Oh, okay. Actually, even Arya's ultimate has been used, but I don't think anyone was transferred to be dead. But now, Fate is super low. Still has one more charge on the ultimate, and magically no one dies here. Alright, I mean, DFM got the dragon. They have now 2 objectives. And Arya even gonna be catching the top wave. This is, all things considered, not too bad for DFM, and they have invested so much into this fight, and no one died here. Kalkun didn't even have to use a single summoner spell. Nor marble. So GAM must go out here. And I mean, this is not too bad. Okay, they focus too much on GAM. Okay, Arya was coming in. I haven't even realized how fast we were just juking out from the circle. Also Rayfark with the ultimate. I mean, they used so much, but they were just catching up to the SHG, like not even really catching up to them. Yeah, I don't really think that fight was worth, but I mean, it wasn't like super, you know, they didn't lose too much. What is Courage doing here? Ultimate power for her, but I mean, he's gonna be going down. Okay, that's again, he's gonna be picking up that kill. What was Courage doing there? Oh no, I swear. I don't know what it is, but just SHG gets the buff anytime they face a Japanese team. They played absolute horrible in their first game, in the first 2 games. Courage was not on the same page as the team for like the whole entire loss split. And even in their first 2 matches, but when they face DFM, they somehow just like, okay, let's play as a team now. It must be like one of those like monkey paws little curses when they're like, we wanna always be DFM. And which granted they're always beating DFM but no one else. Godin is only 1k, so it's not the end of the world. There's gonna be good enough scaling on both top laners, so I don't think either team really has to be worried about that either. The bot laners are kinda not doing too much for now, and also, I mean, Vi is never gonna be that main damage dealer, so I don't think that's gonna be a problem if she gets a few kills. But I'd be worried about if she can channel those ultimates into Arya's charms. Oh, sorry, into Fate's charms. If Fate can get some of those charms out of the Vi ultimate, I feel like that is the real scary thing. If this Arya gets ahead, that's gonna be scary, but for now it's looking like SHG just trying to get some control on the map. They didn't even really win a team fight so far. I think both of those kills were from ganks, right? There's courage being at the right time. As oh, I mean, I'd be gonna be stunned, but yeah, that's a very tanky boy. There is no chance that the Zek is going down here. There's gonna be a bit of a swap happening for I don't know why. Grobs are a little further away. Seems like they just will not catch up the waves. Okay, what is happening here? Guvon still in his own jungle. There is Gan there. He's just gonna be warding up, not really doing much. So I'm not sure what just happened here. Abby teleported to the bot lane, but now Cocoon is gonna be matching that. Yeah, I'm not sure what are those rotations from DFM. Oh! Abby almost got caught out here once again. Continuing this on the bot side. DFM just following Abby to the bot side now. Abby TP down. Now recalling. Is he gonna go top? Yeah. He's really trying to be escaping from this 1v2. At least he's gonna leave Rayfork with a bit of an alone time now. Abby had the lead thanks to the assist that he has gotten. Now with this alone time. Oh my, look at this. Rayfork can get a whole wave for himself. Is Abby not even going top side? The next objective is gotta be the dragon that's happening quite soon, quite right now. Flash from Courage has already been used. I haven't called it out, but that could be massive. If he gets caught out, the only escape tool, which is not even really an escape tool, but like at least for a stun, is gonna be the ultimate. Is now Courage using a Q. Varys gonna be using the ultimate on. It seemed like SHG regained the area in the dragon. Okay, Gang got caught out here. The dance is still happening around the dragon. Again, it's very slippery. He's not gonna be really hurting himself. Okay, dragon. And get pulled out from the pit by DFM. They're gonna be one who's starting it. I mean, this is just the second one. It's not that important. However, if you lose a fight here, then the Herald would also be available. As now SHG is engaging into DFM, who just got the dragon. As ultimate from Cocoon is not gonna be hitting that many members, but actually Abby was just jumping into Cocoon's ultimate, so that little takes a while. But there you go. Abby is also gonna be going down. I mean, I guess he had to jump in to stun, but okay, that did, but that was not the greatest choice, in my opinion. And a little uncoordinated fight from SHG. Not a bad idea from SHG to start fighting there, and Harp's engage was actually quite good. Let's watch this replay. I don't really talk about replays, but I feel like this fight here is a perfect example of my problems with SHG, as DFM got the dragon. This is pretty good so far. As Ger, that's a very, very good engage here. A lot of charms, however. Cocoon immediately pops the ultimate from a very good position. I have to give props to him for that. And Abby trying to go for and Abby tried to re-engage, try to go for the stuns there, but by the time SHG were just not even near that. They were just escaping. They were just trying to escape the misfortune ultimate, and that's how Abby fell. Let's do that being said, they still have a little bit of a lead. But while we were just watching this replay, DFM actually got a turret. They got a turret on the bot side, and with that one they're gonna be locking in the feats as well. We haven't reached 3 kills on either side, but we have now the 3 objectives and the turret taken as well. Now Herald has went to SHG, but thankfully these little guys are not as strong anymore. I feel like that nerf was absolutely needed in League of Legends. And okay, well, Abby started the turret there. Okay, so GAM was caught out here? I mean, Refork is even gonna be matching that one as well, so not even a turret for SHG and GAM just went down. Okay, DFM is really trying to find a mood here. About like 10 minutes ago, there was a small period of time when I was like, oh, so SHG actually just found their playing style here and that they're playing coordinated, but this is going to be so fast. Props to DFM, I have to say. Even against TSC, I feel like their coordination was good. Their team play was actually really good. It was really just the team gap in general that couldn't get them the victory there. But right here and right now, I do feel like DFM is doing a pretty good work. And now, some of that is... Yes, there's a Y on SHG. Unless your name is Peanut. I don't care about the scoreline, I don't care the items, I don't care the stats, damage numbers. I'm never gonna be trusting a Vi. Never, never. And this is happening here as well. Vi is ahead, but some of these engages I don't think were really useful. Fate couldn't really get anything out of them, like that's usually why you pick the Vi Ori. You really want to lock down an enemy, so you can just engage on that. It's very engaged. It's a very easy engage tool. But it just didn't really happen so far. Those few kills. The reason that the Vi is still a little bit ahead is just from normal ganks. And ever since the laning, we haven't really seen much from them. But the game is still pretty long. I mean, Abby again getting called out, that's true, but... Yeah, the team fight is definitely Fate, yeah. I mean, Gang getting caught out is like, kind of whatever. The Golden is not that bad, it's... I don't feel like it's the problem now, might be later, but... I feel like right now the main problem is just the Vi Ori is not really channeling their abilities. And there's a new Otacon. Torn something, I already forgot. Torn something Otacon on the map now is now SHG engaging. But Abby once again goes in, but not really hitting anyone. Nice coordination from DFM coming in. And this fight is all but won for them already, as now the Storm member is also getting caught out. Arya with the ultimate, Arya is just gonna get out from that. So it's gonna be Kakun with the kill. Okay, Arya gave the kill to Kakun. That's all fine. And Sword Dragon, Hex, Tech, Soul Point for DFM. They can even rotate to the Otacon if they want. I feel like they do have time for that one as well. The new Otacon, Torm, I forgot the name of the Otacon. What is it called? This is looking the same as the previous, the Ruinous. It's looking the same as the Ruinous, but don't let it fool you. This is a brand new Otacon, brand new abilities. If you have a takedown on a champion, that creates like a little area where it slows everyone down, which is, by the way, pretty insanely OP together with the Hex Tech. It's like slow multiplied. And you purify all the pellets on the map, so you don't have to pick up the flowers anymore. It's like automatically just purifies all the flowers, basically. That's the TLDR. I haven't even realized, but like the new Otacon is insanely Omega OP with Hextech Stone, and the DFM is only 5 minutes away from picking that one up, as this seems over. I mean, this is just over here. Oh, whoa. Oh, audio, calm down. What happened there? Now SHG gonna get 3 quick turrets actually. They were able to spread around and get 3 turrets to somewhat equalize the gold deficit that they're having. But I'm not necessarily sure this is gonna be enough. A lot of that lead is gonna be on actually Fate still, as Abby once again trying to jump in. Now this engage is a little bit better than the last one, as now the other members are also following up. Kakun is dead. Arya still sticking around though. Courage also gonna be healing up as much as he can now. Rayfork is also here ulting in. Gonna be stunning up Courage for a while, but not really gonna be able to follow it up. As the members are still jumping in. ABV to jump as Fate trying to go on the side. This might be the fight that SHG were looking for. But Get is already down. And Guven and Rayfork is still alive somehow. Now finally they're gonna be taking down Guven as well. Arya has to just disengage, using the ultimate to get out. But it's into Fate. Into the charm. Rayfork is somehow still alive, but incredibly low here. No more 2s left for him. I feel like he should be dying here unless he's dodging it, but okay. He's like 1 HP, literally 1 HP, surviving it somehow. Arya, same scenario. I mean, this is not a good fight for DFM, but oh my god, it could have been so much worse. It literally could have been an ace for SHG and they just could not get it. It's a little bit better of a team fighting from them. But it's not... but the coordination is still just not really there. How on earth was it only for like a 2v1 or something? This was the best fight that SHG has gotten in this match just yet. The charm was really good from Harp as well. Really nice engage from Abby. They take down Cocoon at first. This is really good. But at this point, Rayfork kind of disrupted the fight. Made Marble, I mean, they had to kind of, you know, scatter around from the ultimate. But kind of just that, after that point, they were not really able to just focus their members. In the end, it turned out to be like a 2-for-1, which is... I mean, oh my god, like it should have been an ace for them. No, Rayfork didn't. Rayfork saved that fight. Like Marble had to flash Ray from the side ultimate. Rayfork saved that fight. Marble, if he was like, I mean, obviously if he went into Marble, that's the best. But Marble had to flash Ray and Marble was out of the fight. If Marble was still in the fight, they could have taken down every single member whenever they were in the choke point. But because there was no Marble there, they just basically survived. That was a nice disruptor. I mean, he didn't have to jump, like, he didn't have to bump into anyone. They just had to disrupt the fight, and that's exactly what it did. Now Baron. Baron is on the map. So reaching 25 minutes. SHG got a pretty good fight. I honestly thought it's gonna be an ace. But DFM managed to get it like what was the end? They only lost 2 members and even killed 1. All things considered, this is as good of a fight as they could have gotten. But now Baron on one side, and very soon their Hextech Soul is gonna be spawning. And as a reminder, they have now the new Otacon, which has the takedown slow thingy. And if you get Hextech, that is just like basically gonna be stacking on the OPness. Hextech Soul I mean, I'm not a professional, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but Hextech Soul seems like the most OP with the new Otacon. And I really hope we're gonna be seeing the effects of it soon. As now, SHG engaging, but Horror gonna go again for buying a little bit of time. Now Cocoon on the side, Cocoon already taken down. So the first one to fall is gonna be Gan. And DFM might just be winning this fight. Ultimate from Cocoon is not gonna be that. Okay, that was a little short-lived. But, I mean, DFM still should be winning this fight. The setup was not here for SHG just like it was last time around. DFM gonna be picking up the Hextech Soul as well. Also, I haven't even seen the Otacon in action. I'm not even sure if this is a thing. I mean, it should be like there's icon. I'm not even sure how it works then. I was like trying to look around if there was any flowery thingy around the takedowns, but maybe that's not how it works. I have no idea. But I'm happy that Otacon is gone. That's what matters. And for DFM, what matters is they have now the Dragon Soul, and they're gonna be taking down the Baron as well. It's 27 minutes into the game. They're looking to end it quite soon. Courage is going on to Arya, which is like not a bad target to go on. However, He immediately went Zonya's, while the other member just started falling. It was well done. Once again, SHG had issues with target selection as well. Like, Courage went onto Arya at first, but then Abby tried to go on Kakun, which is like both of them are fine options. Just if you have a consensus, if you have like one single target that's much easier to take down, like for example here, DFM went like our single target is gonna be Arya, or sorry, our single target is gonna be Fate, and it is pretty fast. Abby going on to Rayfarki. I mean, both of them are quite strong champions. Is Rayfarki even gonna be using the ultimate to drift out? I mean, there is no chance that Abby or Rayfarki will be the first one to fall in the fight, but ultimate from Kakun, I'm not necessarily sure if it hit Courage or not, but he went quite low here. As now, Abby gotta be stunned once again. And the bubbles, who's gonna be getting the last one is gonna be Guvan. DFM taking one inhibitor, second one in their eyes. Can SHG stop them? It seems like the answer could be no. Look at these beautiful new inhibitors on the Spirit Blossom map. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, Arya sent in Harp! Arya sent in Harp for a secret mission. And from the back lines, okay, I mean, okay, that. Oh! Wait, the Guman got a kill onto Courage. Okay, they're winning this. Oh, that's how the Ataka looks like. Have you guys seen it? Okay, it's a lot shorter than I thought. It's way shorter than I thought how it would be. Okay, well, GG's. GG's here. DFM gonna be taking game 1 against SHG. Look at me. DFM gonna be leading the series 1-0. And look at me. Look at the Prophet here. I don't wanna brag or anything, you know. Let me show you something, guys. Not to brag or anything, you know. I mean, not to brag, you know. Not to brag or anything, but like. Okay, let's see. So there were the co-streamer predictions, and let's see who chose. I see NL. NL, very good choice. We love NL here. Legendary Taiwanese ADC. Okay, we also have LHP, our OC friend here. Alright. And oh, there's Hina as well, who said DFM would be winning. Okay. Alright, look at that. Look at my prophecy. My prophecy is coming alive. Now I did predict DFM to be winning this series, and this is kind of exactly why. Now, one of the reasons was the why, but even without the why, I do feel like that DFM is just looking much more coordinated. Like if you watch any of those fights, except this one, this is like the only one when SHG had a good setup. And there is GAM going in. This is like the only one when I was like, okay, they had a good setup. They took down Kakun. They took down Kakun pretty fast. But even in this one, like they only got 2. And they lost 1 member in the process. Like this should have been an easy peasy ace for them. Now, okay, Harp actually very nice headbutt here. I mean, we have seen this fight before and I'm not sure if I'm analyzing it. But this is just an example. Just an example why I do think that DFM had a better team fighting. And this is a pretty consistent pattern And this is actually a pretty consistent pattern, not just SHGs but DFM's matches as well. Right, let's put this back on. And this is actually a pretty consistent pattern. Like, my biggest issue with SHG was not that they were losing. There could be a lot of reasons you're losing. DFM versus TSV, you can watch the highlights on YouTube. I said countless times that I felt like at TSV were stronger, but I really felt that DFM was playing as a team, and I felt fine, like I wasn't mad at them. On the SHG matches, on the other hand, if you watched any of those highlights, I was really mad at them. I was like, why are you not playing like a team? You're playing solo queue here. I was really mad. It was like the Gordon Ramsay meme. It was like the Gordon Ramsay meme. When I was like, you little precious DFM. And you donkey SHG. That literally was that meme. Because I just didn't feel like they were playing as a team. And in this match, it absolutely showing exactly what I was talking about for like 2 weeks now at this point in this split. It is showing exactly how I said it. Turnbound, yeah, that's one. Yeah, Turnbound. Team that's little can will get immediate. Yeah, I know that one. The thing is, like, I don't know, like the area stuff. The area stuff, I don't know. But like, I seen it in the end. It's just way shorter than I thought it would be. I thought it's gonna last for like at least a second or something, but it was like very instant. Like, I just looked at the map, and it was like bam, and it's over. Which kind of makes sense because this sound is super OP, so I understand why they don't want to make it like long. But yeah, makes sense. I don't know why, but I thought it's gonna be a little bit longer. What to do? Alright, everyone. How are you guys doing? We have 5 more minutes. Let's talk. Let's talk. How are you guys doing? I personally, I'm a little sick. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like I've been sick for about like 2 weeks now. It's like nothing too serious. I just like, my stomach kills me, but it's like not too bad. Like I can live with that. It's just like I'm in like a little pain. It's like bearable pain, but a little annoying sometimes. If I'm like super hyped in the match, I kind of forget it, but whenever it comes to like breaks or something, I'm like, oh no, But it's not too bad. I also started playing Genshin again, which was really fun yesterday. It has been so long since I played Genshin. This is really good to finally play it again. I'm also gonna be playing League of Legends again. Wow. I might be streaming some of that. I haven't played ranked in like literally years at this point. I'm playing ARAM from time to time. Like about like every week I play some ARAM games. But I haven't played solo queue in literally like I genuinely think the last time I played solo queue was when Arcane Season 1 came out. Not Season 2, when Season 1 came out. I feel like that is the last time I played ranked. I couldn't bother playing rank. ARAM is fun. I do play some ARAM here and there, but I just could not be bothered with rank. It's anytime I'm like, what if I play rank? And I do one and I just regret it. Anytime I do play one rank game, I'm just regretting it immediately. I'm like, no, I shouldn't have done this. Now that Sora got a little buff, I might be coming back to rank, but I have to wait in my options on that. Have you guys seen there's like a tiny bit of a Sona buff? They give a little buff to the Q damage, which is amazing. Because secretly all the Sona players just wanna take the kills. Like, oh, I couldn't control it, you know, I just hit my Q and it take down the kill. Wow, I'm so sad. Just like when Blitzcrank steals a kill with the ultimate, you just go like, oh, I mean, you know, the ultimate passive, I couldn't do anything about that. They just took the kill. I'm so sorry. Also, if you're watching and if you want to watch more Japanese teams, as a reminder, we're gonna be having, oh hey Mr. Steak! Hey Mr. Steak, hello. As a reminder, if everyone is here, LGL finals, LGL grand finals happening next Tuesday. There's gonna be a very hype match between Reject and QT Dig, which is formerly known as Sengaku Gaming. Massive game, grand final. There's gonna be live viewing in the Tokyo Tower. There's gonna be a live viewing there with a lot of casters, a lot of personalities. I know Shakespeare is gonna be there. Ramuna gonna be there as far as I know as well. It's gonna be a massive view party. It's gonna be a massive game as well. Should be close. A lost LGL final is unfortunately not too close. But this one should be super close. Don't take over my job. Oh, someone is shouting. Oh, yeah, I haven't heard shouting. I haven't heard shouting just yet. They didn't show the crowd game one. I don't think they showed the crowd game one. Hopefully they're gonna be now.
Oh no.
Arvin game, no, not yet. I hope they're gonna be showing the crowd now. I'm gonna cheer. I have the little cheering rod here. I'm gonna be rooting for DFM and obviously I like both teams. I like both teams, but I have voted for DFM in my predictions. And I also feel like DFM is the stronger team right now. Their coordination is pretty good. As long as they're playing around the Guvon, I feel like they are pretty strong. I have to give props to SHG a little bit. Because the drafting I feel like was good. I didn't like the Vi, but the Vi Ori is definitely a pretty popular combo. Even though I personally don't really like it. I mean, it's still popular, still a pretty easy engage tool. And with all that, the Zek was, I feel like, complementing that pretty well. It didn't really work out though, because this guy Sion, yep, I'm talking to you, Ray Farky. This guy Sion was just too insane. And Guvon has been having a pretty good split, I have to say. I mean, last split he was still fine, but this one, I really think that Guvon is just performing super well so far. Guvon and Harp, both of them, even in the losses, I feel like they were just shining. Kakun still gonna be playing, no substitutions when it comes to game 2. Also, I'm fairly certain Abby is still gonna be playing and not Yellow Yoshi. SHG is staying on blue side for game 2 as well. Let's see what they're gonna be cooking up. Gwen has been nerfed. This is the new patch. Gwen and Nofuri has been nerfed. Nofuri, I feel like, is not gonna get picked. From what I... So. Hankin. Yep. It's time. I mean, I did say 2-1. Could be. My prediction. I don't know if there were like. I don't know if there were score predictions. But if there were score predictions, then mine would have been 2-1 for DFM. So I could see them taking a game. I said you could definitely take a game with a good draft. Look at those jerseys! I want How do I get them? I mean, they have a... Oh, well, come on. They have a present campaign. A present campaign for the special uniforms. 3 of them is gonna be gifted away. This is not an advertisement. Just so you guys know, this is not an advertisement. I'm not being paid. It's just going on till May 25. I just think it's pretty cool. I would absolutely want one of those. You just have to retweet. You just have to follow Esports Hoax, and you have to then retweet this, and you're gonna be in for this beautiful. Come on. God damn. God damn it. Oh my god. And then you're gonna have a chance to win these beautiful shirts. I really wish they would be selling these. But nonetheless, 3 of them gonna be giveaway. Make sure to join it if you want. I absolutely would. Yep. And it's gonna be signed by all the members as well, obviously. There's gonna be 3 of them. SHG, if you're watching me, please send me one. I would be wearing this for every single one of your games. Please send me one. The spin jerseys are so pretty, yeah. I really wish they would be selling them. Because I know there is I just showed you there is a giveaway where they're giving away 3 of them. But as far as I know, they're not selling them. Like, I couldn't find a place where I could buy them. I would give you money. I would give you money. Yep. There's that. I mean, yeah, I personally, this is definitely my favorite SHG jersey. As a Spirit Blossom is here. And, oh. Okay, can you guys even see this? I mean, it's a little too bright here. It's a little too bright here, but you can see. DFM! 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 Fighting! DFM! Fighting! Actually, I'm not even a DFM fan necessarily. I just predicted them. I'm not necessarily like only a DFM fan. I'm a fan of both teams. Now it's on okay, you absolutely cannot see this, but it's supposed to be pink. I just personally think that DFM is playing better, but if SHG comes around, if SHG shows me that they have it what it takes, if they're locking in the, I don't even know what kind of comp should they lock in. I would wanna see Abby on the Gwen, honestly. He was playing pretty fine. His Gwen was actually pretty good. Like, I feel like his split is like fine. I wanna say Abby on Gwen. Even though Gwen, I think, has been nerfed. Not sure how much the nerfs matter. From what I can see, people still kind of playing her. I'm not sure how much the nerfs were, but Nofri I don't see anymore. Gwen though, I do see Gwen here and there. So there is that. But I would want to see something much easier, like Ivern maybe for Courage. SAT, fighting. Abby. Lot of Abbies. Oh my god, I forgot to show you guys. Well, you're never gonna be well, you're never gonna know it. I mean, it's just a sign. As now we are in the draft. We are in the draft. SHG first picked the Vi last time around. I am a certified Vi hater. even in her best duo, which was okay. Okay. The Nofri, I guess, is still OP. Okay, well, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this. I mean, this is like the second nurse in a row that Nofri has gotten. I'm not sure, but I mean, the enemy. So I'm not necessarily sure how it's gonna be panning out, but on the DFM side, we're gonna going for the Ozir and the Pantheon. I would assume this is Guwon's Pantheon, but Harp also plays the Pantheon, so it's still a flex. Now, as for Nofri, what has changed? I'm pulling up the patch notes right now. So basically, so the W cooldown has been increased actually by quite a lot. In the early levels especially. It's increased by quite a lot, which is the dodge. Oh, sorry, no, that's the dogs. No, the E is the dodge, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So as for the nerfs, we are targeting generic nerfs to her in both roles, but looking to maintain her as viable in both jungle as mid. I've never seen her mid, but... So the dash damage actually has just less bonus AD. And the W is higher cooldown. Okay, wait. W cooldown increased, the early E AD ratio decreased. Okay, the Nofri nurse is not that much. I honestly thought she was nerfed more than that. I guess Nofri is still OP, huh? I guess Nofri is still OP then, Bob. In that sense, good choice SHG. Also, Marble on the Ezreal. I remember every single carry game that he had last split when he was literally 1v9ing was on the Ezreal. So this is a really strong start for SHG, I have to say. I have no issues with DFM gems either, like that's a fair comp that they are having. It's more so that SHG, I feel like every single champion is very OP in that person's hand, in that role. SHG oh, that's Sin! Sin! Hey! Therapics. Ral picked up for DFM. Okay, that's kind of gonna be confirming the Pantheon in the jungle. SHG. Brom is like kind of makes sense with the Ezreal. Also against the Jace it's not too bad to have a little shield. Only thing left is the top lane. Abby, what are you gonna be cooking up here? Ambassador band, Yorick band. What kind of tank you cooking up? The Ornn. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm having flashbacks. I'm having PTSD, guys. Oh no. I remember Abby's Ornn. Oh no. The PTSD flashbacks in my mind. Cannot get them out. Get those memories away from me. Take them away. That's okay. Wait. Oh, DFM picks up the Hwei in the ADC. Okay, AP Hwei bot. Now that's what I wanted, DFM. I love this so much. That's what I wanted from you, DFM. That's what I wanted. You have this guy, Kakun, who used to be a mid laner. And at the moment, AP bot laner is actually kinda OP. Like when you have AD damage elsewhere, which you're gonna be having Rayfarki and Guwon, but when you have AD damage elsewhere, AP bot laners at the moment are kinda not like super OP, but fairly overpowered. Like they're fine. And that's what I was like, hey, if you have this like ex mid laner, like you could play these picks. They tried the Talia bot lane once, didn't really work out in that game, but idea was fine. And now there's gonna be the Hwei bot to counter the SGO. That is actually big brain. That is actually big brain. I'm liking this. I'm genuinely liking this drought. We're in DFM. Gakun picks up the bot way against SHG. Are there? Come on, Fenchance! Fenchance? Show the fans! Fight up! SHG! DFM, fight! DFM, fight! I'm gonna like both teams. I would just try to countering. I'm gonna like both teams. I would just try to countering them. The DFM got gonna be the bot way against SHG. Let's go into Twitter. DFM got gonna be the bot way against SHG. Okay, let me just share this very quickly. Hey. Now, AP botliners are absolutely not the easiest to play. You obviously have to be very proficient on those picks. But I mean, come on. But come on. Kakun, I feel like he is the perfect... Kakun, I feel like he's the perfect player. Used to be a mid laner. These picks are in the wheelhouse. He's the perfect player to be playing these picks. And usually, while AP botliners are kind of OP, we don't really see them as much. Obviously, like botliners usually prefer AD champions. What happened? I mean, this is a normal DFM comp. Like, I genuinely wish they would do it more. It's very hard to match Ezreal in the lane in terms of range. Okay, oh, now Harp is gonna get stunned here. There's a few more shots. Is Harp gonna be flashing out? Not gonna be getting the kill. It's gonna be pretty hard on level 3 while Kakun is not having the full palette. A little bit harder, but now level 3 coming in. I mean, still not really gonna be having the mana. The earlier stages is gonna be pretty hard for these AP bot laners. But once the Seraph is done, it should be easier. But okay, that's gonna be. Oh, wait a second. I was about to say that's gonna be a dive here, and I mean the Noffer is still pretty good with the dives, but somehow Gan was the one who started taking the aggro before the dive even happened. But that was not the greatest. Is now Courage. Is gonna be fighting guys go on, but they're gonna be avoiding any casualties. Okay, well done there. I'm not sure why Gan was the one who was taking the aggro. Like, there is an offer. Usually an offer is the one who would want to take these aggros, but I mean, it is what it is. I still think, I mean, even if Nofre took the aggro, I don't think that would have been a kill. Marble is in DFM. I think DFM on the top 3. Definitely, I feel like if Guvon or Marble changed teams, yeah, either team could be in top 4. Yeah. I do feel like SHG's biggest problem is just the mid lane, like the jungle mid lane is not working. Not like individually, just like in a team. Like they are not on the same page as the other members of the team. They're just not playing as a team together with the jungle mid. And DFM's biggest problem is likely like the bot side. But Cocoon is honestly playing better than I expected. Like, he's improving. I don't know why they're not playing more like a Milan. Could be that Milan just doesn't want to play, I don't know. Cocoon was not starting too hot, but I mean, he is improving. Like, he's actually improving. So, yeah, obviously, DFM would be much better with Marble. Marble is like the best Japanese ADC. Obviously, that's a very obvious upgrade. But I don't want to take it away from Cocoon because he is genuinely improving. Courage gonna be taking the dragon. Now that's what I was talking about with like the grub changes. The grub spawning a few minutes later. You can take the dragon if you want. There is a perfect opportunity for dragon stacking, and last time around it was DFM who was stacking the dragons, but SHG might be the ones who are going up now. As DFM not really having the best position to fight for this dragon. Are they gonna be engaging for that? Are they gonna be leaving this? Dragon picked up by SHG, but the fight following seems to be SHG not gonna be opting into that. They're just gonna take the dragon and get out. Well done by SHG, not over forcing it. Obviously, SHG gonna be having the late game with champions like the Ornez. Okay, alright, Arya going in. And Fate should be going down as well. I mean, Arya, not the highest in the HP section, but that's fine. Guvan is the one who picking up the kill. Arya went pretty aggressive in, but it was worth in the end. And now the only question is, can Cocoon survive this? I feel like the answer has to be a big no. I mean, he's still going. There is a cleanse and flash available for him. Flash has been used. Cleanse is still there. Okay, he's just gonna be surviving this. Wow. I mean, Wei is kind of OP. But with that being said, he's gonna be really behind in the lane. So I guess still was not necessarily an unsuccessful dive there, but this one for DFM was definitely a successful one. Okay, well, what's happening on the picture-in-picture? There's a 2v2 happening, and GAM is dead. Wait. What's the matter? What? Hey? Hello? 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 Alright. Wait, what? So Courage was taking the Gromp. Harp, wait, no chance. Wait, Harp is just... Okay, Harp is like, hey guys, fight me. I'm a little rat alone, fight me. And then they're coming in Pantheon with the ultimate. Wow. Now Grub's spawning only one camp now as a reminder on the new map. If you take two, you already have the feed. That's what you want here. As DFM only 1 kill away from the other feed. So it's definitely gonna be worthy for them. As now ultimate coming in from Fate. Actually not really gonna be fighting DFM members, but now the ultimate from the Order is gonna be pretty good. But DFM members are only starting to fall now. Is there 2 kills already? Arya, oh sorry, Fate is gonna be down as well. But so far the fight looking so much better for SHG. Arya is gonna be dead alongside Guvan. Such a nice ultimate coming in from Fate, I have to say. That Talia R was just splitting up the fight, and then Abby's ultimate was absolutely finishing it off. It's also going to be granting 2 grubs for SHG. And even if DFM got the kill feed with the 3 kills, now there's going to be the second camp taken for SHG, and they're only 1 dragon away from secure, and also a turret away, the securing a feed for themselves. And we'll see what kind of dragon are we going to be getting here. But obviously, seeing there's a Hui, there is a Jace, the Mountain would be the best for them, I do feel like. But that's such a nice ultimate from Abby. Last time around he played the Ornn, it was things have happened and things were not on the great side. But this time around I do feel like he is already showing up. But I do feel like his time is already showing up, he's already playing fine on the Ornn. Nice ultimate. That's all. Nice ultimate. DFM still gonna be the tiny bit of a lead. Because now we're entering 10 minutes. Hui has been kind of invisible so far, but I mean, that's kind of understandable. Unfortunately, that's how the AP bot laners are working. I still like them, and I still think that AP bot laners are quite OP in the current meta. But you need time. You need time for your Seraph. So it's not even a Seraph's build. I'm fairly certain he's going for potentially a Leandris here, maybe. And we'll see what is the build pattern, but nonetheless, you need time for your items. Until then, you have to just constantly farm and get the gold. That's okay. Again, gonna be called out once again. Maybe you can get some gold off again. How many times have you been called out? But okay, after the touch. Wait a second. How did Courage? Wait, what? Was that the Rel? That animation was a little weird there. DFM called out. DFM called out Courage for so long, but could not take him down still. A lot of... At least all the summoners have been used for that little exchange there. And DFM can steal away the second dragon. So they're stopping SHG's dragon stacking, which is really good. And I mean, they're gonna get their first dragon at 10 minutes, so it's not even that late. Again, SHG was basically on timer for the first one, so absolutely possible that DFM would be having the Infernal Soul. It seems like we're gonna have an Infernal Rift here. Infernal would be pretty OP. I mean, that's one of the strongest souls as always. But when you have a poke comp, Hextech and Infernal, I think both of them are quite strong. But we'll see. The game is still young. My only issue is Kakun. It's not that I'm not trusting him. I do feel like he has the ability to play AP bot laners. It takes a little time, and DFM has to survive, and also he doesn't really have that much time, because if it takes too much time, then there's gonna be Ornn with the Ornn items in just 3 more levels. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. However, DFM, I do feel like they're gonna have a little bit of a time frame when they can still capitalize on that, and I'm just waiting for that to happen. Okay, Harp is gonna be caught out here. I was just talking about that. Harp has to flash away. There is still gonna be some stuns by the Braum ultimate, but in the end, no one really died. No one really had to invest any summoner spells, and Arya done with the Nashor's Tooth. I think that's very important. Arya gonna be done with the Nashor's Tooth. And now on the bot side, they're gonna be cleaning up the minions. How far Kakun is from the first item, and this is the recall. He should be getting it right now, right? He doesn't have teleport actually, so wouldn't be able to join the fight, but let's see. Oh, he couldn't even recall. He's still sticking in the mid lane. The fight was gonna be breaking out without the first item for Kakun. But at least Arya has it if there is anything to be happening. Ultimate available for the Azir. But DFM is not too keen on starting this fight. They know that they are not in the best position for now. As now Hui recalling, I just want to see the item, come on. Show me the Leandris. Show me. Oh, the Black Torch, yeah, the Black Fire Torch. And there it is, Black Fire Torch completed for Kakun. Finally first item done for the Azir and the Hui. And I think this is the point. I mean, so is for Marble in the Ezreal. Let's just be clear here. So is for the Ezreal. The Triforce is done. And the tier is stacking for both the Talia and the Ezreal. But this is the time. Until the Ornn items coming in. This is the time when I feel like DFM would be a little bit stronger. So just expect some fights around the Herald. Could be the next target here. And just in general, I want to see some fights. I want to see team fights happening here. SHG or Devorading on the pit. They gotta be targeting this Herald, it seems to be the case. They have the 2 grubs as well. With this one, they are gonna be at least securing the objective feat. They would still need the turret for the completion of the boots. But this seems like a freebie. Kuvan is around, but not that much firepower for DFM. I mean, the 4 SHG members, I feel like this is gonna be just a walk in the park. Walk in the park! Okay, I mean, I obviously wanted to say park, but maybe that's... but I'm inventing expressions here, as Vrayfork has to be flashing the way. But now the fight after that. They got the objective feat. But the fight is about to just break out with the dragon spawning in a little less than a minute. DFM has to find an angle. I feel like they are stronger at the moment. Like even Cocoon, if he can take the range from Ezreal and just use the Blackfire Torch to either pull the enemies or use the artillery. I feel like he's gotta be at least as strong as the Ezreal. And this is the best time for Arya to fight. There is only Archangel for Fate. The Seraphs didn't transform to Seraph just yet. First items completed for everyone. This is the perfect time to fight now. Worn items are coming in about like 2 to 3 minutes. I feel like this dragon fight is gonna be the decider. This is gonna be the turning point for the match. DFM having a tiny bit of gold lead, not too consequential. But whoever wins here is gonna be opening the game up wide. As now, SHG gonna be the one starting the dragon, but DFM is gonna be quite fast with that ultimates available on all sides. As now, oh, there are 2 members. Courage and Abby still on the dragon, but others are just trying to clear the mid wave. SHG is doing it pretty well. They're trying to split their attention, but it's working so far. Now the question is, can DFM engage in that? Are they going to be giving away the dragon? Answer seems to be yes. There's a dragon taken by SHG, but the fight afterwards, there's going to be the ultimate coming in from Fate, but Fate is going to be on the wrong side after that. But Harp is the first one to fall here. Kakuni immediately has to flash and cleanse away. But now the Horn is coming in, and the ultimate is once again going to be super strong on the SHG side. They're winning this fight now. And I feel like they opened it up. They opened the game up. They're gonna be taking the gold. Actually, they're not taking the gold lead per se, but they won the fight. Marble is gonna be up ahead now on this Ezreal. Wasn't the best? Oh, wait a second. That is Arya who was jumping on the other side. Oh my god, wait. Okay, I am so sorry. I thought that was Fate. I didn't even realize in my brain that that could be Arya who's jumping on the other side of the wall. That was a massive mistake from Arya. Wait a second. Yellow Yoshi here. Milan is not though. Oh sorry, that's SHG. I'm so stupid. I didn't even realize that was Arya who was jumping on the other. I was like casting thinking that it was Fate who was like just jumping on the other side of the wall. But it was Arya who was like deliberately dashing there. What? Okay, that's, I mean, SHG won that one quite hard, but now I understand why. Okay, that was... Arya, I feel like had like a fine series so far. That is like the first somewhat big mistake that I'm seeing from him, but... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, he didn't... But because of that, he didn't get to use the shuffle either. He didn't want to flash back into the fight, understandably. Oh no, okay, that might have changed the course of action there, but DFM still gonna be equal in gold. I mean, there is that, but look at Ornn's level. One more, and at least his item is gonna be upgraded, and after that, each level is just gonna be making, I would assume first is gonna be Marble, who's getting the upgrades, but soon after the others are also gonna be getting some... The level 13, there you go. The first item on Ornn's inventory has been upgraded. Level 14 is not that far away either. I'm not sure how strong is the Triforce upgrade, but I think as far as I remember it's like pretty fine. And yeah, this is just gonna be stronger and stronger. Like SHG from this point on is gonna be scaling infinitely basically. They have 2 dragons, and because their first dragon was pretty fast, they are not even in any time hurry. Like, absolutely soulless still in the game. Thornbound, that's the name. Thornbound. Otacon has spawned now. And actually, finally, there's the first threat for SHG. And with that fun, they're gonna get a defeat for themselves. Quite the late feat, 20 minutes into the game. Honestly, that might be the latest feat that I've ever seen. Like, genuinely, I feel like this is the latest one. I'm not sure if there is stats on that or not, but it is a late one nonetheless. But we have it now, and if you thought that there's already in... And this is just another upgrade on the inventory of SHG. Those boots are gonna be coming in handy. There has been some nerfs, like the symbiotic boots no longer... Like, the symbiotic boots no longer have the enchanted recall. You have to buy the upgraded boots to have that. I don't think anyone really besides Baus was using that much, so... Rest in peace, Baus, but not that important for the others. Those are the big changes in this patch, and obviously, Otacon. Thornbound Otacon is here. Only 1 Otacon left. No more Ruinous. Oh, sorry. Only 1 Otacon left. No more GA Otacon. Thankfully, I hated that guy so much. And the Ruinous was reworked again to Thornbound. I thought it's gonna be a little bit more OP than Ruinous, but I mean, we just see last game the aura when you take down someone. There's gonna be the aura that slows the enemies. It is not that long. Like, it's not even a second, I think, from what I saw. It's like very momentarily. It's not that OP. But that's fine, we don't need another OP champ. But that's fine, we don't need another OP objective on the map. I'm all fine with that. I like all the changes in this new map as... Can we get a 3 game? As it is a beautiful map. Only thing that it make more beautiful is we get 3 games in our very first match. And SHG seems to be helping out that potential hope. As they're gonna start another dragon, but they have to fight. Massive teamfight potential for them. Such a nice ultimate from every single member. And there's gonna be Kakun's ultimate. Still, I think he's not gonna be taking on a single member. It is... No. I cannot wait to watch the replay because that was just such a nice engage. I just seen on the corner. Abby has had a fantastic game so far, I think. That Ornn ultimate was so well put. I mean, he is gonna be behind in gold, but that's whatever. With Ornn, only that matters is the ultimates. Because SHG is also gonna be taking down Otacon just in one go. And I feel like the game is gonna be equalized very soon. Not a bad try with the bot lane way. But unfortunately, just not working out. They didn't use their time window. But now the Ornn is just gonna be so up ahead. Look, okay, that was just 1 stun. I'm not sure why it was. I'm not sure why I thought it was more. But well put roll there by Fate at least. Okay, well, okay, that's a pretty nice gold graph here. DFM didn't even have that much of a lead. 1.7k at the most. And even now, the game is somehow still in DFM's favor. Rayfark is absolutely destroying the top lane, it seems like, but I mean, he is having Lost Whisper now. Maybe that's enough to take down the Ornn. My answer would probably be a no. They're losing in every single sense other than that. Also, Ezreal gonna be super OP, Ornn item already on him. Rayfark is doing his best, alright? I have to give props to him. He is actually doing his best, just solo carrying so far this game. 2.3k in the lane lead. I mean, I haven't really paid attention because, once again, with Ornn, it doesn't matter what kind of laning you have. You just have to get your items, you just have to get your XP up as soon as possible. As long as you provide the items, as long as you provide your ultimate, it doesn't really matter what kind of lane stats you have. But 3.1k for Rayfark, that is crazy. This guy they just perma pushing, it seems to be the case. Like, how's it even possible? I don't necessarily think that it's gonna be a problem when it comes to late game. Like, Ornn is gonna be a fine... Like, Ornn is gonna be a kind of talk, man. Like, Ornn is gonna be a fine frontline. And Marble is gonna be pretty jumpy. Like, I don't really know if you can really poke them out. Cocoon is unfortunately already past the point when I feel like that he was peaking in this comp. And now another ultimate coming in from Abby. This time around onto gonna be on the Guvon, who's gonna be taking down Courage on the Nalfari. Jumpy jump ultimate has been used. Already 1k for SHG. Can he go for more? As now nice stun coming in from Fate. Target is Arya. But wait a second, meanwhile. Cocoon is still alive. They're super incredibly low. No sides with Marble is jumping in. Marble gets down. Harp. And are they fine with that? Do they want more? Ultimate. Sniper. Not gonna be sniping. Wait, okay, Rayfor Kimima just pushing on the inhibitors. Wait, what? Okay, wait a second. He's actually just bows. Wait a second. What? He's just gonna get an inhibitor like this? No way. wait, what? SHG gonna get Baron meanwhile. What is this game? All of these fights are actually wait a second, so all of these fights were 4v5? Okay, I mean, DFM is not playing that bad then. They're constantly fighting 4v5. You know what? I mean, 4v5? That's a pretty nice thing. That's a pretty nice achievement, 4v5. Now, to be fair, I mean, obviously Jace didn't have TP. It's not like he could TP in. But it's still funny how he just like perma-split pushing, like literally perma-split pushing. Now TP is gonna be back up for him though. So next fight we can expect the TP. So next fight we can also expect Jace to arrive. You know how in Arcane he was just like coming in at the last spot to steal the credit for the stats? Now lower accurate Jace coming in here as Courage gonna be taking down Guvon. And they're gonna be pushing on the turrets. It seems to be the case that SHG had enough. They had enough with the split pusher guy. I mean, he's still split pushing. Like, look at him. He's still split pushing. I mean, Abby is gonna be matching it, so it's not like DFM has to fight 4v5. No, Abby is matching him, but this is still pretty funny. I mean, he should be a Sion. He's literally playing like a Sion. This is literally the bow Sion here. As okay, well, again, is also arriving. That's a bit of a cheating here. I'm not sure if this is loud. Usually it's just a 1v1. Again, you're kind of ruining, huh? Okay, Infernal Soul. There you go. Infernal Soul picked up by SHG. Also, how many Ornn items? That should be some. Also, how many Ornn items am I seeing here? There's only 2 that I can really notice. I don't even... Is the Black Cleaver? I cannot really see this, but I mean, it should be time for more Ornn items. Message just doesn't need them. But they're like, no, we don't need them. They're already stronger. The golden is actually not that crazy. It's only 3,000. And we've seen comebacks from way less, or way more rather. And we've seen comebacks from way more. But my issue, my worry for DFM right now with the Ornn items is the fact that they are just not winning team fights by any means. Cocoon has not really been able to get the power out from the AP bot laners. There's now another amazing ultimate coming in from Abby. And Cocoon, talking about him, is already down as Abby is jumping, and Abby's likely going to be taken down here. The poke up is still strong for DFM, but they couldn't even take down Abby. He's going to be left out alive, gonna get out! And with the 1 kill, SHG is going to be happy. They're going to be retreating for now. DFM saved their base for a little longer as, okay, wait, Rayfor has TP. Rayfor has TP, and the minions are pushing, and Harp is almost dying. Wait, supers? Wait, look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. They have to be recalling. Okay, there you go. Supers are pushing in. It's always the TS situation here that is happening. SHG was very quick to just react to that, but that was almost the TS situation. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, that was the infamous FlyQuest versus TL finals. One of the most iconic moments of League of Legends. The Super just literally ended the game. Unironically, I'm not even kidding. Unironically, it could be that DFM just need to like all of them TP in, just run down the base. That might be working out. That actually just might be their last chance here. SHG's base is like not in the best shape. Like, one inhib down, it's gonna be respawning in like 40 seconds. But with that being said, the Jace is a pretty good split pusher. I feel like he's gonna go to top set now to clean up that wave as well and get the inhibitor. There are still some cheese strategies how DFM could win that. In a 5v5, I feel like that's impossible. And this is exactly what Rayfork is doing, but I mean SHG now at least responding to that quite fast. That is pretty wait. Rayfork gonna be TPing to the base? Wait, why? I mean I think it could be that he thought that SHG was coming for him, but like I'm really not sure that they were doing that. I'm really not sure about that. Fate was the only one nearby, but I mean, I guess he just didn't know where the others were, which is like fine. Being safe here is definitely important. More than 30 minutes into the game now, ultimate coming from Abby. Death timers are gonna be incredibly long. As Harp is already dead. Then Arya gonna go low. Gonna have to use the shuffle more or less defensively. As now the last bit of health is gone now. Scourge is gonna be the one picking up the kill, and Guvan is the next target. Another charge of the ultimate has been used. Fate is the one to take it, and Guvan. And I feel like this is it. And I feel like this might just be Rayfarky. It's on the bot side, you know? Wait. I mean, okay, Rayfarky is the recording back in. Oh my god. Marble's ultimate almost taking down Kakun. He's trying to escape, but not for too long. The dogs are doing the damage. He's going down. Turret's inhibitors are falling. Rayfarky still sticked around. Wait, just recording now. Wait, he's just recording now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is. He played a little bit like he was still Sion, a little bit Pausian. But with that being said, well played by SHG. They finally executed their comp well, as they're gonna be equalizing the game, and we are going into game 3! Game 3 incoming. Fate Senshu fighting. Fate Senshu fighting. I can read Hangul. Look at me. It's Senshu. Yeah, Senshu. Alright. Alright. We are going into game 3. Abby, I feel like he redeemed himself. I did bring up one of the Ornn performances. One of the not the nicer Ornn performances when I see him picking up Ornn. I did have some flashbacks. But it has been cleansed away, just like how the Spirit Blossom is cleansing away all the bad spirits. And his Ornn was absolutely popping up this game, I have to say. Ultimates were amazingly placed. And I can only have good things to say about it. This is really nice, really nice to watch. Very, very good. Yep. When Abby picked up the Ornn, not gonna lie, I was having PTSD. I was thinking about all the things that happened in the past. But just like how the Spirit Blossom cleansed away all the bad spirits in Ionia, my PTSD has also been cleansed away, seeing that he has played Ornn super well this game. So props to him. Props to him. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back for game 3 in our LJL Derby. Be right back. SHG? Who are you thinking is gonna be winning DFM? Okay. Alright. I'm just thinking. Are they gonna be showing Shin DFM? SHG, alright. SHG, another SHG. What? What's happening? What? Why are you looking so sus? Okay, there's a lot of sussiness going on in the stream. SHG, there's more SHG. I feel like I've seen more SHG now. Okay. Oh? SHG, another SHG. Oh? What does it say? That's a blank paper. Wait, what? Sheen? SHG or DFM? Which one? Couldn't choose? Both. Unfortunately, I think that's impossible. Unless there's a game-breaking bug, just makes both nexuses expand. That makes both nexuses. How do you call this? That makes both nexuses explode at the same time. I don't think that's possible. I'm sorry. Four more minutes there. We have a banger. My expectation was 2-1 DFM. So I am still on track. That's what I'm saying. I'm still on track to be prophet here all the other matches, like basically every single co-streamer was agreeing. Especially, like, this is kind of funny. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be honest, might just be the shortest day we are having. Because, like, tomorrow is the... I feel like, as far as I remember, every single co-streamer predicted the exact same winners. So tomorrow might be short. I'm not gonna lie on that one. Today was like a little like 50-50. There was one person who said GAM would win against CFO, so I mean I didn't go that route, but I did say that I do think that DFM would be taking this victory, which so far seems to be the case. Now, even in game 2, I do feel like that DFM had their moments. I feel like they had some issues, you know. I'm not saying they were perfect or anything. They definitely had some issues there. But it does feel like the DFM, their team fighting was better. This time around, Orn was helping out a lot. Like SHG's team fighting still, I need to see more. I really need to see more for me to believe in them. The Orn was somewhat patching up some of those mistakes. Once again, like they need the comp when it just, you need one button and everyone else follow that button. And in this case, it was the Orn ultimate. And it worked out well. It worked out really well for them, and I need to see more of that. I need to see more of that for me to believe in SHG. That is the truth here. We'll see. Two more minutes until we find out. Well, what's happening in the other leagues? What happened? DK Genji. I haven't seen any games today, by the way, besides the LCP. I haven't seen any games. I woke up a little late. I was awake for too long yesterday, and because of that, I was a little bit late to the party. I was a little bit late. I was like on time for the matches. I just woke up late. I kind of was planning to do it a little more, you know. Please let DFM win. I want my prediction to be correct. I have nothing against SHG, by the way. If SHG wins, I'm also happy for them. I just want to see teams performing. I just want to see teams who are playing fine. Everyone. Oh wait, I did the same time as Gan. Wow. I did that. That was wild. Blue side. That's not the first game actually that DFM is on blue. Everyone, come on. Get some hype in. Woo, woo, woo. You know, do some motion. I have chosen DFM as my predicted team to win the series. And because of that, I'm gonna be rooting for. I did this last stream. How was it? It was like D F M fighting. Like, yeah. D. It's more like a D like this, yeah. D F M fighting. Something like that. I need to work on this before I patent. I definitely need to work on this more before I patent the move. Oh my god, the jerseys, they're so good! I need those jerseys. Abby, send me one. Send me one, Abby. I need those jerseys. The Spirit Blossom is up on us. I mean, that would be pretty Spirit Blossom if SHG just wins this now. After game 1, they have been cleansed. And now all their bad calls are no longer within them. That will be pretty on lore. But we'll see what the situation is gonna be unfolding, how it's gonna be unfolding. We'll see. As now, okay, there's a bit of time now for draft. Come on, come on, come on. When is draft? As now, we are in draft. Oh, look at those bands. Wait, those are wild bands. Yorick band stays the same. Sejuani and Victor. I mean, those are pretty easy to execute champs. They don't want any easy engage. They don't want anyone who's scaling to the late pretty easily. Those are not the worst bands, considering that that's how SHG was able to win last game. The DFM immediately gonna be locking in themselves the Rumble. One of the strongest top laners. Maybe besides the Gwen. Again, there has been some nerfs. Still pretty OP in my opinion, but we'll see. Has been well. First of all, the champion that I forgot about is the Skarner. Skarner hasn't been touched, I think, in the last patch. Besides an offer, he is still a staple member of the strong jungle pool. Well, Ambessa also been picked by SHG. Abby's Ambessa, also quite a famous champ. He is known for his Ambessa as well as Cassante. And DFM I'm gonna be putting Cocoon on Jean. I really don't oh no. I don't really like the Jean comps. Now when it comes to Cocoon, it might be fine, but Arya needs some hyper Omega carry here. I mean, Yone, this is Yone time. There's already Rumble with like fine amount of there's already Rumble here for the fine amount of AP. Now the fact that they're choosing the Wukong, I don't think the Yone is necessarily in the picture anymore. Might be a little too much AD, but I mean, I still think that Arya's Yone could be a good choice, or Fate's Yone. That would be way too much AD, but okay, no, it's not gonna be happening. That's gonna be the Aurora for Fate. So far, a pretty strong start from SHG. I mean, needless to say, I'm liking SHG's comp way more. I do feel like the DFM is gonna be fine in choke points. Like there's the Wukong engage together with the Rumble ultimate, but you don't want to be in choke points to begin with. So that comp, what is this comp gonna do? You're playing against a Skarner and an Aurora. You do not want to be in choke points. Oh, I feel like DFM is not really happy so far. This draft feels like a massive SHGW as I'm seeing. Now, one of the big questions remaining is still what SHG is going to be picking up for Marble. It does feel like that Marble has kind of been the carry in a lot of the games. Even last game, Marble was one of the main carries for SHG. And with the Ash being banned, I mean, honestly, that's probably for the best for SHG. So DFM is doing them a favor here. But as long as Marble is on like a hyper carry, someone like a Tristana, I feel like Tristana would be pretty insane for SHG here. Someone who can scale, someone who can even jump in, have some defensiveness as well. I feel like SHG would be winning this as Corki with the ban. I feel like Tristana is the most obvious answer for Marble, unless they really wanna be cooking up something else. Unless they're looking for something weird. I think it's a Tristana angle. I don't even really know who else is left. I mean, there is Draven. And the Zeri. I forgot about the Zeri. There's a Zeri. Playing the Jhin. Yeah, the Jhin, I don't like the Jhin at all, but whatever. I don't know how the DFM is gonna be salvaging the draft here. I have not liked it so far. I feel like this. Okay, they're gonna be salvaging by going early. They're like, we're gonna be winning early. We're earlying it. What is Arya gonna be picking? I mean, Yoda is still a possibility, I think. I think Yoda could still work. That could still somewhat maybe save the draft. But the Stylus, I mean, actually the Stylus I'm not hating that much. There are like pretty good Optimus to steal. Scanner and Bessa, Aurora. The Stylus is fine. I like the Stylus in all things considered, but the Jhin is not gonna be doing too much. It's gonna be Harp Slane, but that's fine. Like, unironically, it's gonna be just Jhin the stun machine, and the real carry is gonna be the Elise. And now there's a Lulu! Girly Pop Nation! Lulu is here. They have been... Riot has tried to silence us. There was a little patch when Lulu and Yuumi was nerfed. Quite crazy if you ask me. But you cannot silence us. Lulu is back! Yes! Zeri Lulu back. We're going back to the basics with this one. SHG is having like the most OP comp a year ago. Like this is okay, I guess the best was not really a thing a year ago, but you know what I mean. Just put Cassante there and it's like the same. This is basically the most OP comp you could have a year ago. SHG bringing it back here now in Game 3. I think this is still pretty OP, I'm not gonna lie. This is an insane comp, insane safety net. Aurora. Insane engage towards with the Ambassa, with Skarner, with Aurora. All of them could be really good in that front. Aurora can even go for some defensive stats as well. You can use the ultimate defensive if you want. And obviously talking about the Zeri and the Lulu. Personally, I like the Zeri Lulu. Fight me if you want. I don't care. That's a controversial opinion, I know. I like the Zeri Lulu. I feel like that's a pretty fun combo to watch. I like Zeri as well. I feel like she's just a fun champion to watch. As now... DFM SHG final! Final! I love him. So this is not Mr. Steak, but Mr. Steak was in the chat earlier, and he said that he has, and he said that someone take over my job, and he is too nervous. He's not too nervous anymore. Mr. Steak said that while he's not in the arena, he has a successor who's doing the chants. Here's the game. DFM. I don't like their comp. SHG's comp is so much better. But if I really want to be playing devil's advocate here, if I'm the devil herself and I want to advocate, I'd say DFM has to get ahead early. Like there's an Elise. This comp needs to this bot lane needs to kill early. It is gonna be kind of Harp Slane, not gonna lie. Cocoon is gonna be a stun machine. Cocoon, you are the support in this matchup. Harp is gonna be the AP carry. Zeri needs a little bit of time to get ahead. So in that front, the bot lane should not be suffering too much for now. But really, Harp needs to be incredibly aggressive. Go for the kills. Cocoon, you're a stun machine. And as for the other lanes, I mean, just do not get caught out and throw points. Arya, you have to steal away either the Scanner or the Aurora ult and use them well. There is a way to win this one. You know, there is a way. It's not like it's lost. It just SHG coming in here with the easiest possibly executable comp And DFM coming in here with like, if I'm playing this game in the 4D chess, and if the stars align, if the quantum entanglement is if the quantum entanglement is blowing in my way, then maybe there is a chance for winning. Then it's a little bit more complex, but I can see DFM winning. This is the LDR. They need to win lane though. If DFM is not winning lane, then that is GG actually. The moment Zeri gets on 2 or, God forbid, 3 items, it's gonna be already too late. DFM has to do something beforehand, and I mean, so far Elise is not really able to get the advantages of the lane that she's known for. Oh no, they're gonna be caught out here. Okay, Elise jumping in onto Gendo. There's gonna be some low health bursts on the bot side, but Elise has to go for the cocoons. Has to go for the early kills before level 6. There needs to be at least 1 kill on the bot side. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is for DFM to snowball in this game. That is their only ever chance. It's not a high one, but that is the only chance. Now? Oh, Arya. Gonna be going for the stun. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not looking too good for Arya. Has to flash away. Oh, electrocute almost kills him off, but now... Okay, wait, Courage. Okay, what is Courage doing here? Guvan is coming in. They're not gonna be going down, I don't think so, but... Courage is coming in already beaten up. I mean, Guvan is gonna be helping out, but I don't think anyone is really... Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about, There needs to be a kill, There you go! Harp gets the first blood! Okay, step 1 completed. You need to do this a few more times. You need to snowball. You need to snowball like you never snowballed before. You have to become Nunu herself. Snowball like Nunu. That's what you need to do. But the first step is done. That's little what I mean. Just go for the cocoon. Stun bot cocoon. Cocoon. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. That's what you need. Cocoon, and then get the kill. Swift is first. That makes sense here. That's a good thing about Jhin. You can just go for boots first, and it's already helping you out. You get a little bit of early. Okay, well. So what was happening here? Let me analyze the situation. Rayfarky was like looking around, like what was happening. Rayfark is still looking at Guvan's computer. Oh, it's like Guvan has some issues, seems to be the case. Okay. Hopefully we get some information. Hopefully we get some information on what is going on. Okay, Guvan? Oh, wait. Abby just... Oh, sorry, that's Rayfarky. But like Rayfarky? Wait, what? Rayfarky, just stay here. I'm gonna do something. Bum bum bum. Beep boom 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 boom. Beep boop. Wait, what? What? What is that? What combination is the technician doing? Wait, what is the shortcut that the technician is doing on them? What's happening? Alt F4? I think it's like kind of like this. I think this is Alt F4, was it? What is happening? Well, guys. I don't know if we get information much unless it's like super long. What is necessarily happening? But I think I've seen Alt F4s. So I would assume it's like some ping issues and they're like, hey, let's restart the client, see if this fixes it. I do feel like that, and I think like DFM had the issue because the referee was tinkering around the DFM setup. Okay, what is happening here? It's still Guvon who's having something happening. Are they R-ing? Do you see R's in the chat? That means like they are ready to resume the game, but I haven't seen any. So it seems like there's some issues still present. What? Even Kakun? You're next. What is happening here? Doesn't even know. I'm gonna check threads. Maybe someone is like saying things, but I don't think. Oh no, we're in game. Okay, we're in game now. I have no idea what happened. I think he just quit Guvon's game. Maybe it's like, Guvon, you're too OP. You're not allowed to play the game anymore. SHG filed a complaint. You cannot play the game anymore. It's gonna be 4v5 from now on. Okay, Harp coming in. Okay, there's a stun! The stun machine! And a bam, bam, bam! Cocoon, cocoon! Cocoon, cocoon! Cocoon, cocoon! That is... I have to do something with that. That is absolutely... I think that is trademarkable. Okay, Arya just killed Faye. Arya just killed Faye. Sure? Sure? Arya? Arya? Arya Desia? What just happened there, okay? I mean, Rayfark is probably gonna get the one. And no level 6 on Courage, nor Marble, nor again. So, I mean, this... I mean, yeah, there it is. Yep, it's just a easy peasy clean up here. Well done by Rayfarky. Actually, well done. Gonna be avoiding the dive, but what on earth has happened here? Arya was also pretty low. Was it just a simple bait or something? Just goes in. Okay, that using the ultimate, the stone ultimate, he got level 6 first, and using the ultimate to get closer. A few more chains and the shots and all 2 attacks, and well done by Arya. Well done. Majida Arya Desia. SHG though gonna get the dragon. Once again, a quite early dragon for them. With the grab changes, I think we can see more and more of that. The junglers don't need to be around the grab camp at the 6-7 minute mark. They're probably gonna be focusing the dragons more. That's also gonna be allowing potentially some snowball comes, which I'm very happy to hear. Zeri might be one of the biggest winners, I think, of these new changes. She needs to scale. She is not going to be that strong earlier on. And now that she doesn't need to swap to the first grab camp, I feel like that is going to be very good for her. As I mean, talking about that little girl, it's not going to be her, it's going to be Courage who's picking up the kill, but nonetheless, that is a pretty big pickup for SH on the bot side. A lot of members, I mean, Rayfarky didn't really have much chance there, but nonetheless, that's going to be what snowballing is about. Got a few assists for them, got a few kills. Push a few turrets as well, just keep the snowball going. As now Grubs has spawned here. And it seems like it's just gonna be a turret trade. Oh my god, we're back to like season 5 or something. We're back to like season 6, 5, something like that, lane swaps. The very first ones when we just 5 manning the top side and the bot side. I mean, it's also gonna be meaning that Guvon is gonna be having the... Oh, wait, what was... Okay, wait. Okay, I mean... What is that? Rayfarky is not having the fun game. I'm gonna just say that. He's getting the direst treatment right here. Like, actually just constantly playing 1v4. Ultimate not available to really clean up this wave, so that's probably gonna be a dive successful for SHG, but like, he's actually just getting the direst treatment here. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not necessarily sure that's even worth for SHG, is it? Meanwhile, there's gonna be a whole turret for Kakun and Harp. They gotta be getting the first grab camp as well. All 3 of them, which is like not that OP. Basically what they did. Now if you take this first 3, that's gonna be the same if you took like the 5 in the previous one. Something along those lines is like but still you get mites. So that's not too bad. In 5.5 minutes you can pick up the Herald. You can definitely push it for some turrets as well. And you even have plenty enough time to rotate to the dragon, so it's not too bad. Jin is gonna be quite ahead now. Zeri, okay, another pause. Now it's Kakun. Kakun is looking around. Alright. I mean, what I was trying to say is that Kakun is gonna be a little bit ahead. This is Jin. I don't think it's gonna be mattering. What's more important is that the Zeri is not able to get ahead. That's Arya? Okay, I mean, the technician previously checked the Ray Farkas and Guwon's PCs. Hit an alt F4 on them. It's time for Arya. Maybe, oh, is it good? No, there. Why enemy not dead? That's what Arya says. Why enemy not dead? Right. I think what the technicians are doing, they're just like one by one shutting off the PCs. Like DFM, you're too strong. First it was only Ray Farki and Kuba and first it was only Ray Farki and Guwon. Now Arya, your PC is shut down as well. It's only 2v5 now. Oh my, somebody pause this, man. I mean, at least I feel like the CFO match is gonna be pretty short, so it's not gonna be still a long day. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Okay, we're in game. Alright, we are in game. We are finally in game. So yeah, what I was talking about is Zeri is gonna be, I mean, Zeri has 1 kill, but not really snowballing for now. If Zeri snowballs, that is gonna be a problem. I mean, Kakun, I'm just saying it, you just have to be a little bit careful. He goes for the stun, but you're gonna get stunned as well now. Ultimate popped. I'm not necessarily sure that's the best place to ult here. There's also Courage's ultimate. Oh wait, Kakun is still alive! Just gonna be falling now. Okay, I think it's gonna be pretty low here. Harp arriving, also Arya with the TP, but oh my god, Zeri's gonna get out. That is not good. They need to get some kills here if they wanna make it equal. So far it's only Kakun who's went down, and Guwon is maybe the one who's following. Wait a second, this is not good for DFM. Oh my god, okay, Courage, can you go for the execute actually? Oh my god, Courage went for the execute as well. This is a nightmare scenario for DFM. Absolute nightmare. Zeri is now getting fed. Courage also got out basically unharmed. Arya wasted TP, Flash, Guwon wasted Flash, Kakun wasted everything, and even when that Harp wasted all the summoners. Oh my god, it could have not went worse for them, Jesus. It was not a bad assessment from DFM that it's time to fight. Kakun was a bit aggressive here, and this ultimate was absolutely unnecessary, but it was not a bad assessment that Guwon and Harp are coming, and also TP from Arya. That was so far fine. But oh my god, Guwon, did they even get GAM? I don't think so. They were scattered around. Oh my god, this is exactly the type of issues that SHG used to have, and now DFM is the one who's playing a little uncoordinated. They chose like 2 different opponents and couldn't take down either of them, as now Harp is still gonna be quite strong at this point in the game. And could not take down once again, could not take down again. At least ultimate has been invested, but they cannot find kills. This gotta be leading in the gold somehow. I mean, that is like, I mean, Arya is still doing, okay, I'm not sure how they are leading. Oh, gold, they're still gonna be leading in gold, because if you remember, they were like just left on the top side and got like so many plates. So out from that fight, they're still gonna be up. They're still gonna be getting their second dragon. Oh, sorry. They're still gonna be getting their first dragon, a hex stack one, and we're gonna have a mountain. We're gonna have a mountain soul in this game, but both teams still need 3 more left. There's now pretty nice engage coming in from DFM. Harp is gonna be the one who's getting the kill, but ultimate from Rayfar is gonna be helping out a lot. And there is a stone ultimate from Arya. Arya is not gonna be going down. Gonna be using the stone or ultimate to just get out here, and that's what DFM needs. Harp 2 kills so far, you know, the real carry on this team. I wasn't memeing at the start of the game when I said that Harp needs to be the real carry. Unironically, Kakun is a stun machine. Just watch. Harp is gonna be done. Just watch. Harp is gonna be done very soon with the Storm Surge as well. actually gonna be the carry for this team. Is okay, I mean, well, Guvan just taken down. Arya, you have to be careful here. This corner is gonna be an issue. Heartsteel is already done. Incredibly tanky right now. Wait, okay, Harp actually can get. Oh, okay, that's the ultimate once again from Gan. Gan is using these ultimates very fast. Like, what is the cooldown on that thing? Wait a second, that might not be. Wait a second, Riot Games, it might not be balanced. I just seen Gan using the ultimate like a minute ago. That was very fast. And now on the minimap we can see, not minimap. On the picture-in-picture though, we can see that the Aurora is gonna be getting the turret very soon. And with that one, SHG finally gonna be getting a very comfortable gold lead. Earlier on, DFM is still sailing on the early game and on the top side they got so many gold, so much gold on there. SHG finally gonna be flipping it. Gold lead comfortably in their hands and a 1k of a lead. And at this point, Yuntal down for Marble. Second item is only a few minutes away. And after that, it's gonna be impossible to fight this team. I am not sure what DFM's plan, but it's running out of time. Rumble really needs that, the Leandris. Rumble really needs the Leandris. Rayfork's ultimates actually were pretty good so far, but I just feel like without Leandris, there's just not gonna be enough damage for them to matter. It's now, when is it happening? Now, with that being said, Herod could be pretty important for DFM. They still have the 3 grabs. Oh my god. Immediate ultimate coming from Kakun. I'm not sure what they're targeting here. I mean, again, is gonna be fine. Like, he's just gonna be going for the ultimate anyways. The main issue is Courage, who's gotta be going pretty tanky. Now, Harp was able to buy some time here. And even with the ultimate from Courage, that was a flame from Rayfork is still on. And they're gonna be taking down Courage already. It's gonna be Harp with a kill, actually. It was just kind of funny. Harp is gonna have still the most kills in the game. Now, Harp is gonna be flashing it. Oh no, Harp! Harp! Oh. Oh my god, oh my god! Incredible moments here. SHG somehow finds a victory from that fight. Harp with the... Okay, Harp is not even gonna go for the storms. They're gonna be going for the hex tech. What is it even called? Proto belt? I don't think it's called a proto belt anymore, but you know what I mean. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what is this guy doing, man? Okay, this is pretty good, not gonna lie. Getting the bait in. Even Courage's ultimate was actually not the greatest from him because... I mean, the flame was still ongoing. It literally just kept hurting him. No, but now, with that being said, they were so low here. They had to disengage. Abby, absolutely goody. Like, incredible immediate reaction time with the flash, with the dash. Dashing over the cocoon. Yoshi is just laughing. Everyone is just laughing from SHG. I'm not gonna lie, that was a funny moment there. The match delivers so far. And while we are laughing about these moments, while it might look like the DFM sometimes finds angles that might be beneficial for them, I still keep saying, I just keep saying, look at Marble's items. That is a thing that you need to look for because it's very close to having 2 items. I think the second one is... I'm not even sure what is the second one gonna be. And once the Zero gets 2 items, it's no coming back from there. And while with that being said, Rayfork still does not have Leandris. I mean, he would never be the main damage dealer, but in these choke points, like, they have to do something, you know, and they need every single advantage they can get. And now Arya gonna be stealing away the Aurora ultimate. For the potential dragon fight, might be useful to trap SHG in, but SHG is not really going for that for now. DFM is a bit scattered around. Let's see if they can re-engage. Let's see if they can potentially sandwich in SHG. Okay, it's actually gonna be DFM who's starting on the dragon because SHG is somewhat disengaged. They're gonna go for the mid wave instead. I mean, they still have time. They still have time for the fight, and this is only gonna be the second dragon whoever takes it, so it's not that important. They would rather go for some turrets there. As DFM takes a little while to get this dragon. It's gonna be theirs, but now the fight after, is it worth trading it for a turret? That is the question right here. It doesn't seem that they really would wanna fight. They're looking for good picks, they're looking for potentially a one kill, but no one's really gonna be fighting, and it's gonna be just a trade for the turret. And that's just gonna be a trade for the turret, which is... I'm not sure if I'm liking this. And SHG gonna be getting the Herald as well. This was maybe DFM's last chance. Still from the early game when they got the 3 grubs, like picking up the Herald would have been so good for them, but that one also gonna be going for SHG. And they're gonna be replying with their own turret taking on the bot side. It just... I don't know, it's looking like a game is just... But it's looking like the game is just slipping out of their hands. Marble level 11 already. Courage getting a super fed marble now with the runas 2 items. I would assume third item is gonna be the IE, which that's still gonna be taking a little while. But even with 2 items, this area is gonna be incredibly strong. The runas also like in a choke point, and if you just for example Scarlet Root someone, you can just literally kill every one of them with like one auto attack, so it's very hard. DFM finding themselves in kind of an impossible situation. And at the start I was like, I don't really know how they could win. I could see some angles for that, but it's really hard to execute. And so far it's not really coming through. As we all suspected, the Jhin is kinda useless. Now, as also we all suspected, actually, the Elise is pretty good, I'd say. I mean, she does some damage as well, but now, can they still win like this? It's gonna get harder and harder and harder. Arya now stealing away. The ultimate way is gonna be used. I'm not even sure if this is allowed, but gonna be using the dash into the ultimate, buffering it. As now they're gonna be taking on Abby, but in return also the other top laner is gonna be going down. Rayfark and Abby both dead. However, on the side of DFM, Guvon is also on that list. And now the... oh no, the Jhin. Why? What? DFM, what are you doing? Well, that's just SHG. Yeah. Otacon up and alive. I little don't know what are they doing. Game 1 they were so good. Game 2 something has happened. Maybe the off rip just like put them off or something, but Game 2 something de-clicked for DFM, and they're literally playing like SHG played before, and now SHG is playing like DFM played before. Let's swap places. Are we sure that we are like on their own accounts and we're actually not seeing the other ones? They're looking so uncoordinated in these fights. The Jhin is like absolutely not like... the Jhin is... I was memeing being a stun bot, but literally like the Jhin is not doing anything. I didn't even know that that's how the Sconrod buffering works, but I mean that looked great. The fight was not too bad, it just, I mean, at that point, look at that. Marble is absolutely just popping off. And that's the Zeri, how do you stun? And how do you stop the Zeri? You cannot, that is the answer. I have no idea about the Jhin pick. Is it... I'm not sure if it's like Kakum's champs pool. Because he used to be a mid laner, he wasn't an ADC. He doesn't really know that many champs, and we're in game 3, a lot of them are banned. I mean, Tristana could have been a choice, I know he played Tristana before. I feel like that could have been a much better choice for DFM, but I don't understand a lot of these things, and Kakun is gonna be going down here now. There is gonna be Marble code out, but everything is used and for nothing so far. Ultimate popped, stolen ultimate by stolen from the Aurora, but it popped by Arya. And nonetheless, there's gonna be a double. Is it a pentangle? No, there's gonna be already one for Abby. And yep, Marble just absolutely destroying it. Why do you give, like... I don't understand picking the Jhin into Marble. This game was over in draft, and SHG just needs a few more turrets, a few more inhibitors. Oh, but yeah, I'm okay. Harp, there is no okay. Harp is gonna be living there, I guess. Okay. Oh well, there it is. Well, there it is. But as for everyone else, DFM, I mean, they cannot do anything. They don't have damage dealers. Unironically, Harp has probably done more damage in this game than Cocoon. We will see that the end screen, but I wouldn't be surprised, is all I'm saying. There are these fights, they don't have a consistent damage dealer. They're like trying to do something, but Marble is just popping off. SHG gonna get their second dragon. I do not think that we are gonna be going into soul territory, but nonetheless, there it is. But nonetheless, there it is. And at least SHG proves that they are maybe the better Japanese team. So, I mean, this is close. I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely closer than it was last split. Do you feel like SHG is not really performing as well as last split? However, DFM does. Maybe not in this game. And the game was really good from them. And even this game could have been better. I don't agree with the draft. I feel like that's a big part why they cannot really do much. But even besides that, this is not the best game for them. With that being said though, I feel like DFM still performs better than last split, and we'll see what's happening in split 3. With this loss, it's likely gonna be that they're not making playoffs. The other team, they're contending with this TSV, but TSV is already very convincingly beat DFM, so I mean, we have to think about playoff stakes, and it does look like that if DFM loses their playoffs, it's gonna be out of question. Like, they had a pretty easy schedule so far, and now Fate is gonna be killing Dan Harp. Is it the Baron time? This is just... I mean, they're gonna be stalling, but I'm not sure for what. The game is only gonna be looking more and more rough, as now, I mean, IE done for Marble as well. If you thought that this Zeri was not OP now she's gotta be, you know. I mean, every single member is gonna be OP now, but yep. I feel like this is just GG. For this... Okay, they're gonna go for Baron. Oh my god, they're playing so safe here. Jesus Christ, SHG you could have done. Okay, Jesus Christ, SHG you could have ended this game. Okay, they're gonna go for Baron, I guess. Padding some scores, maybe. Alright. This is gonna be the Baron taken for SHG. I'm pretty sure they could have ended the game at that point, but you know, being safe, never a bad thing. And once again, DFM just running away, but I mean, it is not too kind for them. But time is not too kind for them. And the items are gonna be less kind as time goes on, coming out from SHG's inventory. Yep. That is crazy, by the way. Jesus Christ, that is crazy. Total damage dealt, and Alice is the same as everyone else. That is crazy. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that's like for the whole game or just the last fight, but like to the 8,000 or something, so I guess whole game. SHG zooming in with the Baron powered minions on this beautiful new map in our very first series in Ionia during the Spirit Blossom. SHG has not had a good season so far. They were unable to win a single game, let alone a series so far in Split 2. But after a disappointing Split 1, after a disappointing Split 2 start, just like how the Spirit Blossom coming in spring, just like how it Just like how it cleanses the map, cleanses all the souls. It seems like, see, it seems like SHG is one fight away from a new start, as spring is the start of other new things. I don't know how to say this in English. Okay, Ken just died, but that doesn't matter. I don't know how to say this in English, but there is a term, there is an expression how spring is when things start again. Spring is the season of... Okay, I was just jinxing them at this point. What am I doing, man? Okay, I need to think about what am I saying when the Nexus falls. My Nexus callouts are not on point for now. I'm literally just jinxed. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking here. There's gonna be like a few shutdown goals for DFM. Okay. I'm used to this. Like, I've done this before, you know. Sometimes I'm forgetting the power of my sometimes I'm forgetting what kind of power I hold whenever I'm casting games, but it has, you know, these are reminding me of that. A little lower stat from SHG, huh? They're still gonna be in the lead. The Golden is not the worst. It's like 6,000. I think comebacks reverse, but my main issue is how to deal with the Zeri now. SHG got way too aggressive here. That was a nice stolen ultimate by Arya. I was way too focused at this point with my stupid monologue, but that was a nice ultimate stolen from Arya. And also, like, the damage at this point from Kaku was pretty good. Have to give props to him. Abby was being way too aggressive here. Didn't expect all the stun available for that. Didn't expect all the stun available for DFM. And even after this flash, I mean, the Q is quite strong on Jhin. Now, with that being said, it's still super far away from being any kind of comeback. Alright. I wouldn't call this a comeback. It is a little mishap. It is a little... Okay, the ultimate once again popped by Kaku, but only for killing the minions. That is... I mean, might be fine. At this point, they're kind of desperate. They need to be... They need a few more of these horrible... They need a few more overextensions from SHG to have any kind of a chance of a comeback. But even if they get items, even if it becomes an equal goal, like, Marble is still gonna be super strong. I still don't know how they're dealing with Marble. I mean, Jhin has... Yeah, Jhin has anti-heal, so, I mean, there's that, but... Yeah, Ghost Blade, there's what do you call, the Rapid Fire, have a little range, have a little speed, but like, look at Marble. Bloodthirster is just done, like how are you killing him? That is my main issue. Even if DFM was somehow stalling this game to like 50 minutes, even if they were in full items, like, how do you win? It's impossible. Marble is gonna be super strong. Zeri's scaling is just incredible. Zeri's scaling is just so incredible, especially with the Lulu who can constantly just keep shielding her. As, I mean, Gravework is down, and I feel like I can finally start again my monologue. There is no chance of I'm jinxing. There is no chance I'm jinxing them twice. Is it time for my monologue again? Surely I am not jinxing them twice. Okay, they're not gonna go for that. They need more. After that fight, they're like, we need to be really careful. We need to push every single inhibitor in. And to be fair, that is fine. They can be as safe as they want. Baron spawning. SHG immediately on there. There is no chance that DFM can say anything about that. They're not even going to be trying to steal it away. That just, I mean, Marble and Courage alone can take it easily. Look at the Bloodthirster. Okay, that's how do you kill Zeri? Legit, how you kill her. And now, there's only one inhibitor left for them. Lost Baron ended up being negative for DFM. That was the Red Bull Baron 0 power play. This time around, it's so far in plus. And surely It's no time to jinx them again. Ultimate being used once and then to just clean up minions. I don't even know why. Abby gonna be caught out here, but surely it's not enough to... Okay, Abby's gonna be taken down. But meanwhile, Zeri is taking the turrets. So even 4v5, surely SHG is gonna be beating this turret. Like, they're super strong. How much of a gold they're having? Like 7,000. Now gonna be on to the turrets. Courage is so incredibly tanky. So incredibly tanky. Needs so many shots to just get him to half health. DFM trying to keep the base, but how long can even go for that? There's gonna be the stun coming in. Stun coming in. Marble is stunned, but I mean, he's still full head. There's nothing they could do to him. Marble not going in. Gonna be taking Cock into half head just from a few other decks. And they have time. Okay, there's gonna be the ultimate pop by Rayfarky. Now Harp is also here. Arya's coming from the side. Arya, can you do damage? Oh, okay, Pep. Is it? Yep, that's vintage Zeri. Alright, I mean, guys, are you really surprised here? Yep. Are you really surprised? Zeri Lulu is back and we get a pentakill in the first game. Are we really surprised? Girly Pop Nation, I'm happy to confirm that Lulu is officially back. Despite the nerfs, despite what Riot Games tried to do to us, it doesn't matter. Zeri Lulu is so back, and so is SHG. As now they're picking up their first series victory, first game victory as well. This is their first 2 game victories and the first series victory in LCP against DFM. GG's. SHG. Marble coming in hot on the Zeri. The Panta machine. Of course you're gonna be seeing a Panta. Marble on Zeri. Guys, are you surprised you're seeing a Panta? I'm not. And there's SHG. As the spring comes, a season of borning anew, season of revival. And that's exactly what SHG embodies with their new jerseys as well. Ionia is here during the Spirit Blossom, and they are blossoming so hard right now. But is it enough? That is the question. Is it enough? SHG looked so much shaky in game 1. They found their flow game 2-3. But even in there, I was not the happiest. There is still work to be done, but I mean, they look more coordinated. That's what matters to me. They're looking better than how they did. Can they keep this up, this improvement? That is going to be very important coming to the... And yeah, how are they going to be playing? I don't even know. Can they keep this up? That is going to be up for the later weeks to be decided. But that's the start. But that's the start they needed. They were in a slump. They just needed a little ramp to get out from there. And this might be it. And this might be it. It's like in the end, Cocoon actually did more damage than Harp. But like, there was one time, after I studied, there was one time they showed it. And it was actually like, Harp was doing the same damage as the others. DFM came in here with a no damage comp, and SHG came here with a Zeri Lulu. We are so back to the Zeri meta, guys. We're so back. Lane swap, try to kill them. After that, I mean, even after killing lane swap, there was like bot leaders kind of had to swap still for the first grub camp. But now with the grub camp not in play, now with lane swap being killed, finally we can see champions like Zeri again. I am so happy, guys. I'm so happy. GG's. GG's. Player of the match. Gonna be Marble. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? No, I'm not. 80% key participation throughout the survey. That is crazy. What? Oh no, that is a crazy stat. 16 KD. Okay, well, there you go. GG's. I need to clip. Clip. Okay, I need to clip fast. I need to clip. Wait, can I clip? Can I clip? Hello. Hello. Hey, Macaria, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. That was a crazy game. I need to like put out a clip fast from the Penta. I was kind of expecting the Penta with the Zeri, but I wasn't expecting a Penta immediately happening for them. I feel like the grab changes are direct reasons for we're seeing more Zeri Lulu. I haven't seen LCK or I think LPL is also on the new patch. I haven't seen that matches just yet. But are we seeing more Zeri? I mean, it would make sense to me. Because now they don't necessarily have to swap for the grabs. There's more time for Zeri to just lane and chill a little bit. I do feel like that there could be more Zeris. I mean, obviously in this case, like a ton of ADCs are already banned. Which is a game 3, so I'm not surprised to see the Zeri. But I feel like we're gonna be seeing a little bit of a Zeri revival. Like there would be now a few patches when the Zeri is kind of back in meta, in full force. Zeri was definitely... I feel like Zeri's death was kind of just the fact that you couldn't really scale enough. Like all the meta champions never Misfortune. Even Nico was like all the champions like Varus Nico, etc. Just trying to get the early leads, trying to immediately swap to grabs. Like you wanted to have your power spike whenever the grab fight was happening, but now with the changes, I love the changes by the way so far. On paper, I love the changes. And I haven't seen that much of them in pro, like these are the only 3 games I've seen in the new patch. These 3 games already feeling so much better, I have to say. The fact that we're not forced to just swapping to grab immediately, this is making the matches so much better. I'm not gonna lie. I need to make a clip. We're gonna have how many minutes until the next series? 10 minutes! Jesus. Alright guys, how are you doing? How are you doing? I still yet to play the new patch. I tried to play the new patch on PBE. I was like, when it came out on PBE, I was like, I'm gonna be trying out. I wanna see the map. I wanna see how the games are going. And I was like, I'm gonna try it out. I tried to queue up on PBE, just like for a swift play, like a quick game. I was like, I'm just gonna queue up. And after 10 minutes, I was still in queue. I was like, what? I thought that PBE was popular. I'm not sure what changed. I haven't played PBE in like a long time. But I was under the impression that PBE was like quite popular. Is it not? What has happened there? Nonetheless, I mean, I couldn't really play it. Couldn't play it on PBE. It was, yeah, after 10 minutes I still couldn't find a match. This was like peak time in NA as well, so I don't understand. I couldn't play a match. But I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna wait until it's out on live. Now it is out on live, but I'm not gonna lie. Don't hate me, Riot Games, but I was a little busy playing Genshin. But I swear, I'm gonna be playing League of Legends as well eventually. I just had to catch up with Genshin a little. So I didn't have the chance still to try out a new map. I just seen pictures of that and they look fantastic. They look so amazing. I just want to find it out for myself. Okay, there is a clip. Let me just take it. Okay, there you go. Okay. My Premiere is not where my Premiere is bugged somehow on this version. I sometimes hate not sometimes. A lot of times I hate Adobe and their buggy patches. They're like, let's upgrade, but it's always buggy. Like every single update is like super buggy on them. And when they're fixing something, I still cannot upgrade because they're gonna be ruining something else. Like every single patch, there's something that's not working. Okay, there's a clip. Oh, there you go. There's a clip. Alrighty. Next game. GAM versus CFO. I'm gonna be honest. Here. We have seen DFM and SHG battling it out in the battlefield. Actually, all three games are kind of close. I mean, the third one maybe not really. Even the second one is Ray Forky was trying to do some backdooring. Maybe they were not close, but they were interesting. GAM versus CFO. I am not sure if this is gonna be necessarily an interesting game. CFO is looking insane. They literally just come off from beating Talon and Vikings, who are most likely in our top 3 teams alongside with CFO. They just murdered them. And Talon against Talon, they had like 2-1. But even their loss was kind of on them, like they kind of trolled. So I wouldn't necessarily say that was a bad showing from them or like that was any close series either. But they beat Talon. They also kind of stomped CFO. They also kind of stomped Vikings. But there is GAM. GAM was supposed to be, before the split one, at the start of the year, when you look at the roster, you see Kaya, you see Levi, like absolutely household names in the VCS. They are kind of representing the regions, like the best top laner, one of the best top laners in the region, basically. And Levi is absolutely uncontestedly the best jungler in the region. You look at the team, you go like, yeah, this team is likely gonna be going to MSI or Worlds, one of them. But when we started Split 1, they were struggling. Like they could never really found their style, I think. Levi had some pop-off games, like when he played Shyvana, for example. That was obviously his Shyvana is just different. He had some pop-up games, but it was never really, you know, like they could never really found a way to play. They would just like get Levi ahead, we win. That was basically it. And GAM has never really got out from that. I mean, they're not like slumping as hard as SHG did, like Split 1 at least. They're not slumping as hard, but they still were not really in the top 4 question. Whilst the other Vietnamese team, Vikings, they were just absolutely surprising everyone, I feel like. Vikings were in the conversation very quickly that they might be top 4. I mean, I guess like GAM could also be top 4, but it just, I mean, top 3 is usually how I'm thinking about these things. The top 3 teams are very well defined in the LCP. It's CFO, Talon, and Vikings. That was how it was in game Split 1. And Split 2 so far also seems to be the case. And CFO has showcased that they're super strong. Driver is gonna be starting here. Driver gonna get little Chugam. Which kind of do you want? He doesn't want any kind of tissues. And GAM, I mean, if they take down CFO here, you know, that's one way to showcase that they are not slumping anymore, but oh boy, that is a hard task. That is quite a hard task to be asking for. CFO, a team who just running through LCP right now. If you thought that they were stomping split 1, if you thought that they were performing well at first end, you're right. But they leveled up ever since then, I swear. Honkyu is having game after game, like highlight. Honkyu is having highlight level plays game after game. This team looking unbeatable, and they are unbeatable so far, and I do feel like they gotta keep being unbeatable. Maybe they're like throwing one match away, just like they did against the TSV last split, but they were sick. So unless they're not sick, they seem unbeatable. Okay. The clip should be done soon. I just need to like, okay, whatever. Premiere is still trolling me, but I'm gonna get it done before the 1v1 start. Don't worry. All right. Okay. 1v1 is gonna be the one. 1v1 is gonna be the one that we are starting with. Only 1.5 minutes. We're almost there. Okay, the Premiere is trolling, but I'm just not publishing. I mean, if I have to give a... Oh, we have a... One second. We have a rating thingy. We have a rating thingy for this match. We have a rating that we need to do. So we have a co-streamer player rating for game 2. But I'm gonna be honest, like I do feel like this is once again gonna be one of those cases when I'm just like, okay, so do I give CFO like a full 10 or something? Like what's happening here? It does feel like if they were that good against poor Vikings, man, I'm not sure. Or we not even not in draft or not in 1v1 music just yet. What's happening? 5 million notifications I'm getting right now. I'm also kind of interested to see what like GAM is gonna be cooking up here. Oh, that's like the champion thing is. So what has changed? Any buffs? So I assume that one. Any buffs? Cassante buff, not too much. Morgana buffs are actually pretty good. I checked out the Morgana buffs. I don't really think we're gonna be seeing it that much. But Morgana buffs were looking pretty nice. Gwen got a buff on like passive and Q as well. That's quite a lot. Ash got a Q buff. Oh no, I hate Ash. I mean, I don't hate Ash. I play Ash sometimes myself. It just Ash comps in Pro are kind of utility ADC, and I don't know that's the greatest usage of the ADC's power, if I'm being honest. I feel like there could be like better ones. Alright, let's... Is it in 1 minute? Or just 1 minute, amazing as well. What just happened here? But yeah, Yorick also was nerfed. Shen is up. We haven't seen Shen so far. I mean, Epi plays the Shen, I'm fairly certain. Shen was buffed on this patch quite a lot. I mean, he was already pretty good, but he got buffed even more. So I'm quite curious if we see actually Shen coming out from Kiaya or Driver Rest. A lot of top laners now available. There could be a lot of top laners picking him up. Shen was already like somewhat picked last patch. But I feel like he should be picked even more now. But we'll see, we'll see. God damn it. It's always so annoying to have to re-encode the videos for Blue Sky because they have like such a short, like a limit. Why are they not re-encoding the videos? What is that? What is that saying? Are we gonna have like those like player quizzes? Those are so much fun. I wanna have the player quizzes. That's what I want. What is it? Like the two heroes face off. Who can remain undefeated? I mean, technically GAM is undefeated, but like, come on. Come on, man. Like, come on. I feel like that's a bit of a... I mean, it's not false, but like... I mean, I don't think that there is necessarily that much closeness in this series, if you know what I mean. I feel like it's a pretty... I feel like we kind of know which team can stay undefeated. I don't want to blame them too much, but you know. Oh no, just 1 minute. Ryber is going to be starting, as per usual in these days. Usually he's starting, then rest, and then Driver back if there is a game streak, but there was only one occasion of that so far. And I don't really think this would be another one. I feel like Driver gets one, then Rest gets one, and that's it. That's what I feel. But I was already wrong in my prediction for game 1. It would be kind of funny if I just go like 0-4 this week in predictions. Wouldn't be paused beyond my skills, you know, but maybe. But I don't think so. There's no chance. Even I cannot curse CFO. Even I don't have the powers to curse CFO. That's impossible. They are just too strong. What do you do? What can you do with that? We have our whatever pentakill in the LCP end, and it's SHG marbles. Sorry. Oh, we have our players here. Oh. Thank you. That's a lot of thank you. The driver is very thankful for Kia. Levi versus Junjia. They're very shy. Like, oh, Levi wins! Levi wins! Oh, is this a curse? Is this not? SHG, DFM and SHG were also playing rock paper scissors, but that was ended in a draw. What about Honky and Ares? Honky is very, very shy. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. Junjia though, Junjia is kind of a meme. Not like in a bad way, but there was a meme with him. There was a picture where he was acting very cute. And that spread like crazy on threads. There's also like a little cute one. Dogo is not, I mean, Dogo is acting cute, but he can go crazy. Remember what he did in that one moment. Okay, the support is just chilling. That's what it is.
Archie Chowie.
Archie Chowie. Or the coach is gonna do something? No. I mean, Chav is kind of a troll, but he's not gonna go for that.
It's game time.
It's game time, or is it game time? Huh? That's the question. That's the question we are here to get an answer for. That's the question we're here to get an answer for. Is it game time or is it game time? Because now we're entering 1v1s. I think it's gonna be... Oh. It's gonna be RS on the side of GAM. Are we gonna have a mid lane battle as... Oh no, against Doggo. Against Doggo. Mid lane versus ADC. Has been a question for ages. Who is better? I'll be finding out soon. What kind of champs? What champs are we gonna be seeing here? We have our very first banner in LCP and SHG Smart. Okay, I haven't seen it. One second, I'm still writing. We have our very first banner in SHG. Oh yeah, I'm back. Oh, so many things to check. I'm back. Where's my... There you go. Ooh, RS also opting into the Varus. Alright, RS goes. You might be a mid laner. Oh, sorry. RS goes. I might be a mid laner. But Doggo, if you wanna play your home turf, let's do it. Home turf. Also, Varus was not enabled, I'm pretty sure, previously. But with this patch, with his Spirit Blossom skin finally out, that means that now we can finally see Spirit Blossom Varus. This is gonna be the first time we're seeing Spirit Blossom Varus on the Rift, I'm pretty sure, unless there is an LCK game where he already appeared, where the skin was picked. Anyways, this is the new skin. I don't get the percentage if you guys are buying it or not, but it is looking pretty nice, I have to say. I even like the Ivan skin. I don't know why people are so... I don't know, this is a little controversial, I know. It's a little controversial, but I'm like even liking the Ivan skin, I'm not gonna lie. Is the... Yes, that is the new skin. Spirit Blossom Ivern. Oh, not Ivern. Well, not that one. It is Spirit Blossom Varus. Okay, that... Okay, that's our mid lane versus... So that's how mid lane versus ADC matchup looks like. Alright. That just happened. That was quite fast. There's now RS. I'm gonna be leading the board here. Doggo still has one more life left, so it's not over. But oh no, he's not doing justice for the ADCs here, huh? They're not doing justice. Mid laners keep winning. As are we seeing... Oh, different runes though. Press the attack versus the whatever it's called, Conqueror or whatever. Both of them going for on hit. It would have been funny if one of them goes lethality. I mean, I don't think there is enough time to really get the advantage of that, but, you know, still. Okay, oh my god, the damage is still insane. Okay, RS is gonna go low, but so is Doggo, and keep in mind, Doggo doesn't have any more life left. One more Q. One more. Oh, there's gonna be the health pack picked up by Doggo. One more Q. Okay, actually 2 more Q and Doggo might be dead here. Okay, I mean, okay, those Qs are not hitting. Uh-oh. RS might be getting the victory here. I mean, barrier available for him, but no flash. Ultimate also. Not gonna be using that. There's gonna be auto advantage for RS. I feel like he wins this one. Like, he's just gonna be so strong. Even if Doggo gets ultimate quite soon, RS can just stick around before Doggo even back to his minions. He could most likely just use the ult, use the Q, use the little minefield. I forgot which it. That's a W, right? I feel like Doggo gonna get level 6 nonetheless. RS would rather just recall, pick up some more items. We don't see any full item just yet, but nonetheless, it's still gonna be probably going to RS's favor. Wait, Doggo is still not. Doggo should get level. There you go, level 6 for Doggo. Ultimate available on both sides. I don't think these players would go for sudden death. It look because they're perfect at each other. It's looking like they wanna. It's looking like it's not gonna go to the minions, not gonna go to the turrets. It's gonna go to a good old 1v1. There's now Doggo popping ultimate, popping the shield as well. Now RS also had to pop the ult, however, he still has the summoners left available. Okay, that Q is gonna be hitting him. Health pack was not doing that much in that sense. No ultimates now on the Varuses. However, there is still flash, still a shield available for RS. Doggo actually went for a different route here. No flash for him, but ignite. If he gets close, he can deal some of that few last ticks onto RS. RS now gonna be recalling. I sense that this would be a full item now. But also sudden death should be announced very soon, right? Like we have been in this match for so long. Yeah, oh my god, Blade of the Ruined King done for RS. That is quite crazy. And the same cannot be said for Doggo. He's gonna be healing back up, picking up, I think, like, did he even pick up something? I'm not even sure. But no Blade of the Ruined King. And sudden death gonna be announced soon. Sudden death. No? Are we like not getting... Wait. I thought the match was like already like going for like 5 minutes or something. It started very fast, but then slowed down also similarly fast. Now we're back to just farming, trying to poke out. RS might just be going for the turret here, honestly. I don't think we had a single turret kill. Oh, okay. Ultimate missed. What's no, so that was a Q. Never mind. I'm stupid. Ultimate available for both of Varuses. And all the summoners as well. Like all of them are now back on cooldown. So far, not a single 1v1 has went to turret kill. Every single time our players were like, oh, we're gonna be fighting it out as, okay, Doggo's ultimate is gonna be actually hitting as RS is gonna be going down. Doggo gets a kill, but reminder, very early on, he was already going down. And that means that Doggo is now gonna be technically equalizing the scoreline. It's a 1-for-1 in terms of kills, and now whoever gets the next one is gonna be out. Who's gonna be winning, rather. So whoever gets the next kill is gonna be winning, and it also doesn't even matter because the sudden death is here, and the sudden death just, yep, you know what, whatever. No more turret kills. Very easy. Kill the other member. That's it. Kill the other member and you win. This is enough time for Doggo to pick up the Blade and Ruin King as well. Earlier on, it looked like RS just absolutely gonna be running it. He was the first to Blade the Ruin King. It looked like there was enough time there to kill Doggo, but Doggo, just before the sudden death comes in, just before the Ring of Fire closes down, he gotta pick up the Blade of the Ruin King, also picking up some attack speed, which is gonna be pretty good. I don't think that they can... I don't think the summoners are gonna be back on the ring closes on, but the ultimate might be. Ultimate is back in like a few seconds. I feel like Ultimate is gonna be playing a play here, but no. It seems like Orange is gonna go for the flasher. He still has the shield. I think it's the win. Orange gets the kill and didn't. Oh, sorry, shield was not back. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a lot more risky then. But nonetheless, there's gonna be GAM. There's gonna be RS winning the fight. It's gonna be GAM who picking up boost side. And also, it's gonna be a mid laner beating a bot laner in a Varus matchup. Wow. The mental is already not gonna be in a great place when we are entering this match. That is crazy. Can GAM capitalize on that? Can GAM capitalize on the fact that they just beat Doggo on an ADC champion? Realistically, no. Realistically, no. But I mean, I'm happy to see GAM popping off. I want to see GAM popping off. GAM has been slumping a little, I'm not gonna lie. GAM has been slumping a little bit. But I really wish they were as strong as the others. I really wish GAM would come back being or potentially MSI contender. It's always more fun when more teams are contending, and so far it looks like no one can reach CFO. CFO is out of reach. But if they show a good performance here, it's not gonna be about can they beat CFO. It's gonna be about can they maybe beat Talon, maybe Vikings. I feel like that's realistically more likely what we are gonna be looking forward to. As CFO, I mean, they're just unbeatable. Like the challenge is not here. The challenge lies already in Canada, and that's they just need to get there. You know, just waiting at the airport. It's now very in draft. So I hope they're gonna be good games. As GAM gonna be first picking Vi for Levi, that's not really oozing good game energy so far. Oh no, okay, that's not a good start for them, but you know what, I hope. But I mean, CFO, I don't think there's many champions that poor Levi can pick and still be able to beat CFO. It's such a strong team. CFO, I don't even really think they're thinking about LCP anymore. They're waiting for a challenge, and the challenge is already waiting them in Canada. This team, who can even challenge them? Talon did a little bit, but again, that was like them throwing. And I don't wanna really... If you see that game 2, that was Talon trolling. Like, oh, sorry. If you see that game 2, that was not Talon's game. I can like basically count this game as a 2-0. There were not that many teams who could challenge them. GAM, can you challenge them, GAM? I mean, that's an Ahri. Misfortune Ahri. Ahri is my pick here. Vi is basically only ever good with Ahri. And even that is, I'm very skeptical. Or I guess like Galio is not the one, but can RS play Galio? Does he want to play Galio? Nico? It's GAM time. Oh, the little oyster. Oh, they are eating the oyster. Okay, I'm so... Why did it take me like 10 seconds to... Okay, my brain is not working, I think. I mean, CFOs come... There's likely gonna be, by the way, bot lane Nico, like a support Nico. By the way, there's likely gonna be a support Nico as... Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Yes! Driver! Cyan Band! No problem. He's gonna be picking up his other iconic champion in the Gragas. Driver Gragas is back, baby! Has been absent for a little while, but he played a lot since Split 1. In Split 2 so far, it wasn't really a priority for him at all. Even when Sion was banned. But now, it is gonna be the Gragas, the famous driver champion Gragas. Oh boy, so CFO starting this comp extremely strong already. And not to be said that GAMs are any bad. Like, I do think the Misfortune Nico is an insanely strong botlane duo. And it technically can work with Vi. And by the way, I would expect at this point that it's gonna be a Galio mid lane for GAM rather than an Ahri. I feel like the Galio mid... Or actually, the Galio top could also be working for Kiaya. But I can't expect the Galio from GAM. Now the only question is, what can CFO do with that? What is the bot lane parry now? They're giving Doggo and Kaiving. I mean, if they wanna go late, Zeri could be an option. We just seen what kind of things she can do. But like Tristana is, I feel like the more, you know, normal-ish late game. They're still thinking Corki. Corki also could be, by the way, still open. Now is it gonna be Galio? Galio could be kind of OP here, either for RS or Kiaya. I really don't like the Vi. I'm really not thinking that the Vi comps are that easy to execute. It's looking good on paper. But I don't really like the Vi comps. I feel like teams are not good just executing that. With that being said, that's gonna be the Talia and Galio, right? Or I guess Ornn could be, but like a little bit of late game insurance even then. I feel like Galio still could be the best for GAM here. Aatrox? A little bit of damage for them, I guess. A little bit of damage. Game team very low on DPS. Wait, who's on low on DPS? I feel like both teams are fine. Now the last question remaining. Who's gonna be the ADC for CFO? I still think Tristana is a pretty good pick here. Just have the Jhin. The Jhin is not. I mean, it's probably fine. They have the Victor to be the main DPS. I don't like the Jhin. There's a cute Junjia. The cute Junjia, the picture that's gone viral on Threads. Have you guys seen, like, on Threads there is like what's going viral? And CFO then changing their picture, or the players that change their picture to that. But there was like a giveaway. There was a giveaway where if you change your picture to Junjia and also comment on their CFO's post, then you can get like a signed picture. And I was like, thousands of people, all with the Junjia profile picture. It was crazy. It has went insanely viral in Taiwan. I also use that as my thumbnail to lure in all the viewers to the video. Yeah, cute Junjia. Gragas can eat all the damage, no problem. I'm probably, yeah. I just don't like Jhin. With the rally is like kind of fine, because you're gonna be the ones who are gonna stun bot, and the Victor is gonna be strong, so I'm not saying it's a lost adjustment. I mean, Gragas is just a driver champion. Like, that's what he plays anyways. But in this scenario, like, Gragas is an incredibly kind of counter to the whole comp that GAM has. I mean, look around. There's so many engage in Talia Y. And you have the best disengage tool on the other side, the Gragas. There's obviously Artemis and Elio, the duo. But the Misfortune Nico duo, they could do like one of those combos when you alter the Nico into the Misfortune Ultimate. Guess who is the champion who can just absolutely throw that away? He can cancel the Misfortune Ultimate with one click. That's gonna be Gragas. So I feel like a lot is gonna be on Driver, but Driver is the Gragas player in the SCP, so I'm not afraid. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Driver is just gonna have a fantastic game. I feel like Dogo is gonna be kind of in the background, you know, just shooting the stuns and everything. And I feel like what is that? So yeah, wait, why is Instagram? Whatever. I feel like Dogo is gonna be in the backlines, you know, pew pew pew, trying to help out the Rel. And I feel like finally that Honkyu and the Victor is just gonna go become Arcane Victor. That's my prediction. CFO's comp is pretty strong. I don't hate GAM's comp, I don't like Vicoms, but I mean, on paper it's fine. It's just that I feel like CFO can very, very easily disengage anytime they want, and they are so incredibly good at that. They're so incredibly good at just executing comps. Levi pick on combat? Yeah, I mean, what target can Levi pick on combat? Vi go, Vi die? You're talking as if like that's not how Vi always playing. Like it doesn't matter. Even against the Zeri, it doesn't matter. Even against the Zeri, you just Vi go, Vi die. Like that's literally Vi. Junglers are just picking Vi because it's one button. And oh, I died. I mean, that's my job. Even when there's a good target to be picking, Vi is still useless. Like even in games when there are like good targets to pick, like someone like I don't even know, like who could it, like someone like a Tristana or something, I don't know. Like even in those cases, like an Ezreal or Tristana or whatever, even in those cases, it's just so useless. Why target Victor? That is a bad idea, because Victor will just always put the stun underneath him. Stun and ultimate and bam, Vi is just dead. That is the worst idea. I feel like going into Jhin is probably gonna be the better one. Or maybe even target Junjie to get out the ultimate. Or targeting Victor, I feel like that's gonna bite them back. That's really gonna be biting them back. The Victor would want that. The Victor wants them to come into him. Vi cannot kill Victor. Wow, that's so arcane. Oh my god, we have another pose? What's happening here? We had a few poses today. I have the rating, by the way, same as last week. I have the rating for GAM and CFO. After game 1, I'm gonna give like a temporary rating, and after the game is over, I'm gonna do the final rating. Bum bum. Is it final ready? It feels like players are not getting into their seats and everything. Yeah. Are we gonna be seeing 2 Vicoms mis-executed today? Is this what's gonna be happening? Okay, we're game. And we are in game! Why is RS using the Genji icon all the time? He did the same in 1v1. Oh my god, that's the KD Gragas! And also the Star, oh my god, the Star Guardian Rel as well. They're so beautiful. Wait a second. Wait, look at all the CFO skins. Is CFO running like a teamed? Wait, so that's KD Gragas, which is very cute. That's Star Guardian Rel, which is very cute. What are the other skins? Are they running like a Spirit Blossom themed cute skin line? Are they running like a Spirit Blossom cute skin line? Okay, not Spirit Blossom, I guess, but like a cute skin line. Well, Junjia, okay, Junjia is not really cute. I'm sorry. You're cute on the trend. You're cute on that picture, Junjia, but not in the game. Victor is always cute. Victor cannot be not cute. No, this is default skin. Okay, never mind. I thought they're running some comp like that. Driver playing the KD Gragas, so it's kind of based. Bet. What do you want me to bet on? The Videts? I think Videts. What should I do if I lose? What should I do if I lose? I don't know. But I feel like Videt's gonna be more than 5. More than 5. That's for Videt. That's my prediction here. I mean, it's just so incredibly easy to kill a Vi after she ults here on this with this CFO comp. I feel like it's not even an issue that if she dies, like if GAM plays around that well, it's like fine. If she dies, but meanwhile Artemis and Elio gets a few kills, I mean that still could be worth. I just feel like that Vi is so incredibly useless here. Like you could have went like Citrani or someone instead. Some new health bars on the map already. And now junglers. Oh. I was about to say I've seen Junji on the mid lane. What happened here? Wait. Okay, well, that's already not looking too great for GAM. Oh, okay, sure, the driver is not gonna get a solo bull here. I mean, flash available, and he's the type of guy who go for that. He's definitely thinking about the solo bolo. What? Yep, oh man, I knew it. Oh, or is it gonna be the turnaround? It is Kira with the solo bolo! Oh my god, driver's just laughing, He knew he had to go for that. He knew he had to go for that. His body was telling him that, but what happened beforehand? No, that was just a simple gang here? Horus is really low. That was a flash into the... That's just an easy peasy... Yep, that's just an easy peasy gang. That was just an easy peasy gang. And on the top side, I mean... I understand. I'm not faulting driver for this, you know. When you see a low health bar enemy and you're groggus and you have the flash on, your body just tells you. Your body tells you that I need to go in. You cannot resist. That's just how the groggus works. No, Aeros is so broken. Let's nerf Yumi. No, do not nerf Yumi. Yumi is already dead. Do not nerf her. But Junji is gonna get caught out here. There's so many members around. What the? What? Wait, how? Why did everyone? I mean, I guess like what? What did everyone from GAM do in the jungle? Wait, how did they get there? This match is turning quite crazy suddenly. Why was Dogo not pushing the wave if every single GAM member was in the jungle? Wait, how did this happen? I wasn't paying attention really. But that seems like an impossible state to be in. Oh, Jesus Christ. My allergies are coming in. I hate summer so much. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. Okay, driver. Round 2 with the half of Junjia. Dealing a little bit of damage to Kea, but not enough to take him down. Okay. RS. Oh, it's our Artemis at the flash wave. Yeah, no, nothing else. Am I the only one who hates summer? Man, I hate summer so much. There's allergies. There is a sun. I'm a winter enjoyer. I've always been a winter enjoyer. I like winter a lot more. I do a lot more in winter as well. I don't do anything summer. Like I hate beaches. I hate the sun. I hate the weather. I hate everything about summer. Winter is cool though. I like snow. I go skiing all the time. I just like winter so much more. Winter is the go-to holidays. Also, what do you do at summer? It's like it's so hot that you have to drink like cold drinks. But in winter, you can drink cold and hot drinks. You can drink whatever you want. The winter drinks are also better. Spring is cool though. It's pretty beautiful. But it's getting kind of summer here than spring, which I don't like. Okay, after my Caesar rant, back to the games. Pretty equal so far. I mean, here's a good thing. There has been some weird occasions. Like, I have no idea how Junji was caught in the jungle. Driver also unlucky encounter in the top set, but with all that being said, Honkyu is actually having quite a sizable lead now in the mid lane. He has a little bit of a CS advantage. Now has time to join in the team, maybe picking up the dragon. There's so many members where I do feel that the dragon could be the next potential target. Or maybe bot side. Okay, they're not gonna go for the dragon. I'm not sure what Junji is trying to do here. But with all that being said, okay, I guess he's gonna be going for potential gank. There's a Q. Kiving has been called out here. I mean, he's gonna be surviving that, but that was not much from Junji. But with all that being said, doesn't matter. Nothing matters because Honkyu is here. Has to be a bit careful. Levi has ultimate, but nonetheless, all eyes on Honkyu. Honkyu, this guy is gonna be carrying this game. I'm telling you, he's gonna be carrying. Already 700 lead in just leading alone. So now there it is, ultimate popped. Not really gonna be fighting much. But oh, okay, I guess KH is dead here. I mean, surely, okay, ooh, almost with the shot. Not gonna be getting it. Nonetheless, one grab for CFO, 2 grabs for GAM. So they're the ones who are taking this feat away. But not so cool outside. Winter is cool outside. I love winter. I love being outside. I love being outside at winter. Okay, I mean, Kiving is caught here. I mean, that's a good usage of the Vi ultimate, but usually it could be punished much harder. I mean, against a single rel, it's gotta be working. So there's that. Kill feed secured for GAM. They're gonna be starting out the game actually pretty well. Like, I have to think about my ratings again. Chat, we have to do the ratings together after this game. And after the second or third game. And then I'm gonna do the final ones as well. But thinking about my ratings, I mean, what do I rate it so far? Levi is playing the best to his abilities, I think. Honkyu though. Honkyu keeping CFO dreams alive. He's the only one currently who's having a lead in the lane. Winter Mist is... Oh, I'm the opposite. I'm not sure why, but I'm the opposite. Whenever it's hot, I'm feeling so dead. Whenever it's cold though, I'm so productive. Another 1v1. We've seen the first one. Unfortunate for driver. Now I'm gonna go for another one. Now I'm gonna go for another 1v1. Alright. GAM. GAM is gonna have a tiny bit of a gold lead. But it's not that much because Honkyu! That guy is somehow just solo winning the lane. Like, the CS advantage for him is incredible. The laser, I mean, it's quite easy to do CS advantage with the laser. Also gonna be forcing out so many minions from RS. But props to Honkyu, I mean he's playing this pretty well. And while it looks like that Vi might be useful, that is a very easy trap to go into. Okay, he's not gonna go for the ultimate here, but still gonna be scaring driver out. It's a very easy trap to fall into. You might be thinking that, wow, Vi is actually pretty good. 2 kills for her. Ultimates look pretty good. You might be going that, wow. You might be going, wow. Vi is gonna be useful. But that's where you're wrong. Because Honkyu is just silently, you know, there's a lot of ages completed already. Just silently getting leads. Silently scaling to the late. And if you ever dare to ultimate Honkyu with a Vi, he's gonna be putting down the stun, he's gonna be putting down the ultimate, gonna be burning you down. CFO is just fine waiting. Gonna be scaling. There's also a lot of ages just built for driver. Gonna be taking some turrets on the top side as well. They're more than fine waiting. They're not in a hurry by any means. They also got the first dragon, so not even that one is going for GAM. They're absolutely fine with time. It's gonna get really hard for GAM to actually fight back. And again, Road of Ages 2, Road of Ages already done. This is gonna be stacking from now. And I mean, driver is not gonna be the main carry, obviously. It's more gonna be like this tanky guy who's still gonna be doing some damage with the Qs. But Honkyu. But the main carry, Honkyu, ho ho, he might be just showcasing that power. Okay, can he count, can he count, can he count, can he count? Are you counting, Honkyu? Are you counting? Okay, that's one saucy, that's one saucy. That one was saucy! There's the ultimate coming in from Elio, but they're not gonna be falling for that one. However, Elio's gonna be pretty low, but not dead yet. Oh no, CFO, you're not strong enough to fight 2v4 as Junji's gonna be going down, Levi picks up another kill. At least Honkyu is out alive, but can he still win the fight afterwards? That's not looking too good. Honkyus have to run away. They're not strong enough for a 2v4. Oh my god. They're actually trolling. They're just trolling here. I mean, I still think it's not an issue. I know it sounds crazy, and it sounds like I'm coping like crazy, but I still think it's not an issue. Look at Honkyu. As long as this guy's alive, as long as I just keep getting minions, I feel like it's fine. And even in here, it would have been fine if there were like a little more members from CFO there. I'm going crazy here. I sound like one of those like crazy cat ladies. I wonder if you noticed that. Was there a ping? I mean, there were some... okay, I mean, at that time, it was kind of obvious. Wait a second. What is this minion doing here? This minion going rogue? And with all that, GAM is having... I mean, just look at the gold. GAM is having 4 kills compared to 1. Now that's supposed to be a lot of gold lead, right? No, they barely have anything. Honkyu solo carrying. Okay, next target gonna be the Herald. GAM has 2 grubs, which as far as I know, it's already mites in this new system. I'm actually not even sure. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Might be not. Might be not actually. But they got... oh, but they're gonna get engaged on. And okay, Junji's gonna be stealing the Herald. Okay, Kaiving is gonna be going down. They have to win the fight afterwards. I mean, the Herald itself is a pretty good steal, but can he win it after? As Junji is still going in. There's Honkyu. Arcane Victor. Arcane Victor still going in strong. Arcane Victor is not finding another kill, but there is Doggo. Jin is an Arcane technically. Jin in the Arcane Jin! Arcane Jin with a double! And Arcane Victor is still going strong in. The stun is not coming through, but oh my god, Honkyu's crazy. Honkyu's a crazy man here, but he's also gonna get a double for himself. Not a double. I was misspoken. Never mind. He's a crazy man! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And CFO, just like that. Just like we have. Back in the game. Back in the game, baby. Gold lead in favor of them now. Hongkyu gonna get the threat on the top side. They, by the way, got the Herald as well, so GG Junji, yeah. Yeah, I just so... That engage is actually so good from Kaiving. I mean, the steal as well, but that engage, I mean, he went down. But it made... Yeah, it made everyone just go into the Junji for some reason. The Thunder Sky was helping Junji so much. Jesus Christ. I mean, that item was pretty strong last year, but it's still strong, just people forgot about it. I mean, everyone is building Thunder at Sky, so I feel like people are not really, like, singling it out. But it's still really OP. Just like last time, like last year everyone was, like, building it on Jackson and it was, like, super OP. It's still OP just every... Sorry, I kinda don't. It's still OP just like every single player is building it, so it doesn't really, you know, appear that much. That seems normal at this point. But Thunder Sky is OP. 1.7k for Hongkyu. Leandre's also down another turret for this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's only 17. But he's... Oh, was he last year? Actually, I'm not even sure. What was it Finn? What was the original meme of that? What was the original meme of the only 17? Yeah, he's only 17. Was it like with Finn? Because that was the meme when LEC broadcasters kept saying that he's only 17 for like 3 years. I think that was for Finn, right? Oh my god, that is like so old at this point. Such an old meme. But Hongkyu is 17. He's only 17. And for each year he's having a... Oh, more than each year. Okay, there you go. He's only 17 and for each year he's having 100 gold lead. CFO absolutely open up this game. From this point on, I mean, they're gonna be scaling Badwer as well. Hongkyu is beyond fed right now. And he is gonna have a chance to showcase that once again very soon, as now they're gonna be pushing this turret on the... Oh, sorry, pushing this wave on the turret. Oh my god, the laser is hurting even Kiaya. I mean, it's supposed to be a bruiser, and like, the laser is just hurting so much. Items coming along pretty well for CFO. Hongkyu already on 2 items. Gonna be picking up a needless and large rod as well. Jesus Christ, that is gonna be an insane victor. Actual arcane victor incoming. And GAM's early game was not too bad. Wasn't the worst. But, I mean... But it was all expected. I literally seen it in front of my eyes. They get ahead early. Vi seems fine. And then when... okay, Driver didn't even need to use, by the way, the barrels. I just seen it used defensively, but during the team fights, he didn't even need to use them. When it comes to team fights, it's just so useless. There are so many tools in CFO that can stun the enemy, that can stall the fights. Vi going in just meaning Vi dying. Which only happened once, but to be fair, like those engages were not always that fruitful. The four kills came basically just from the first 10 minutes of the game. And from this point on, it does feel like that CFO is gonna be in the driver's seat. Pun intended. And they just need to group around objectives, need to take the objectives. They gotta be stronger, they can 100% take them. And they need to get Hongkyu as fed as possible. I mean, this is a different situation. Like, this time around, I'm like, Doggo is fine to play the Jhin. Getting that range, getting those stuns is fine. Oh, RS has to ult out. And we're gonna have a Thornbound on, what is it? And we're gonna have a Thornbound Otacon on the top side. I think so far we've only had it on bot side. This new Otacon. As a reminder, G Otacon is no more. Finally, we defeated G Otacon. I absolutely hated that guy. I'm more than happy to never see him again. And this looks like Ruinous Otacon, but this is not Ruinous Otacon. This is Ruinous Otacon's twin brother. This is Thornbound Otacon. Make no mistake, this guy is different. You don't have to pick up petals anymore, so whoever gets it is basically like purifying all the petals on the map. So if you get this Otacon, it doesn't matter who picks up the petals. If you steal it away, that's good. But it's not gonna be worth 50-15 for. It's not gonna be, but it's not gonna be worth dying for. It's not like G Otacon. It's pretty OP. You're gonna have also like a takedown effect, which I thought would be OP, but like from last match I've seen it was like not the longest active effect. And while I'm talking about what Otacon might do, GAM starting it up, unable to finish, and it's the Honku might be going down in here. Okay, that might be changing the fight. Honku is dead, but I mean, so much was invested into that one kill. He might be dead, but Piltover lives along. These champions are living from there, but I wanted to connect it somehow to Arcane. Yep, that's gonna be Thornbound Otacon picked up by CFO. They took everything into Honku, and he is down, but everyone else is up and alive. And this is how it looks like when you kill Thornbound. All the petals on the map are gonna be purified. You're gonna get snuck into the purified petals. Prop, prop, prop. You're gonna suck that in. Engage was not bad, but look, everything was used on Honku, and he was like, man, half health. Everything was used on Honku, and even that was not enough to take him down. Like, you have to follow it up by Kiaya, and because of that, Kiaya was not even part of that fight. GAM gonna be getting their first dragon, unless they're trading it up, but it's just not enough. It's not enough at this point. Keep in mind, if CFO now takes down someone, there's gonna be like an area around them, and that area slows enemies, but that is like such a... Oh, there's a clone. But it's like very, very short. Like originally, I think when they showcased the Otacon's power, I think originally when they showcased what the new Otacon does, they like, either it was longer or maybe I was putting like more focus on it. But whenever it's like happening in game, it really doesn't feel long. It's not that OP. I mean, it doesn't need to be that OP. I'm happy with the changes. I basically like every single change in the new patch. The grab change is amazing. Gonna be allowing even... I mean, we haven't seen that much change in the champ pool for now. But definitely it's gonna be allowing more freedom to teams to play around. Don't need to be at the first grab camp. Maybe we see more late game champions in the ADC position. We'll see. You have time to scale. You don't need to be fast. But for now, the changes I think are great. They made the first match very, very fun. I mean, probably would have been fun anyways, but no G Otacon is massive. And potentially you guys are going to be seeing what this new Otacon can do, because I would assume there's going to be a takedown by CFO very soon. I don't think that GAM members are going to be alive for too long. Especially if they are sneak around the Baron. For now, CFO seems to be retreating, because there is going to be the IE on Doggo. And while I wasn't happy with the Jhin last game, then you have enough time to get 3 items on Jhin, with the IE done as well, and that is going to be pretty strong. I don't think they can kill the Gragas. I mean, Gragas is always unkillable, so that's... There's the Lost Whisper on Artemis, so Might be that, but I mean, Gragas is always hard to kill Gragas in general. It's not really because of the comp, like it's just like really hard. No matter, you don't even really like care about the Gragas. The route of Aegis Gragas is a little bit harder to deal with because like that's also gonna be doing some damage. But usually you just want to make sure that he's not disrupting the fight. Your main target definitely should be Honkyu and Dogo, but it's just really hard to get to them. The Vi is not doing too much, like that's taking too long. Both of them can stun the Vi immediately as soon as she goes in. So just not, the Vi is not doing really much to stop the members who they would need to stop. I think I would have preferred KIO on Aatrox, but though then I definitely would have needed some higher damage dealers. Ultimate pop by Dogo. I mean, it's not really gonna be doing too much, but it's just gonna be scaring GAM away. Now Levi looking for a potential ultimate here, but if you ult, they're just gonna be Honkyu immediately going for the ultimate. Himself is now, look at it, there it is, bam, 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 ultimate popped, immediate stun from him. There's a double kill. Arcane Victor just keeps growing. Lore accurate indeed. Now with 2 kills, I mean, that's just gonna be a go button. There's Baron is up now, 27 minutes into the game. Oh, I forgot to check. I forgot to see the Thornbound. I'm always forgetting. This is like so not visible. Is it only me? Like I never noticed Thornbound. Maybe just like a bug on this patch, or maybe it's like a TR thing, a spectator thing, I don't know. But like I never see the Thornbound. Like when I like really look at that, like look for example here. When I like really look at that, I can see just on takedowns, it's like so not visible. Okay, when was the first kill? Was it like after Levi went in? Okay, I'm trying to look at Thornbound. Okay, so look at Levi right after this play. He's gonna be the first one to fall, I think. Yeah, there is like, I mean you can like see like a little bloom, but it's like literally momentarily. I thought it's gonna be like sticking around for a while, and it might be like I'm getting Mandela affected, but I feel like in the showcase when they showed it first time, it was like running around for like a second or something. But right now it really looks like it just, so just like blip. Or maybe it's like not even, I don't even know when they took it, whatever. Maybe it's like out of timer. I don't even know if it can run out of timer even. Now with the Baron power minions pushing on the base. One inhib down, second incoming, there's now one last fight. This is the last chance of GAM as Junji is gonna get caught in the middle, but there coming Honkyu. Look at the damage. Oh, wait a second. Okay, there it is, there it is. It started, and it just grows bigger. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. That's gonna be a quadra? I'm pretty sure it's a quadra for Honkyu, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's actually Arcane Victor there. That's just a triple. That's a triple for him and a double for Doggo. That's fine, that's fine. What an incredible ending. Jesus Christ. That was Arcane Victor through and throughout. CFO, they're not stopping. They're not stopping here. They're gonna take game 1 just in a similarly clean fashion how they took Vikings out. GAM is honestly not too bad, unfortunately. Just CFO is just so strong. I didn't like GAM's comp, to be fair. I think GAM's comp was a little... It relied on Vi too much. I don't like Vi. I feel like Vi is such a bait pick. I feel like Vi is just such a bait pick because if you... like, maybe it works with like an Ori. Like if you have Vi, Ori, and like maybe a Galio top lane. If you have so many like lock-in tools that you can just go in and then use the Ori charm into the Galio ultimate. Maybe then... But my issue with Vi is that Vi is only good for locking in enemies. Just hit one button, lock in the enemy, And right after, she's not doing anything. Like, she cannot really do damage. She's not really tanky either. So while it's like a very easy engage tool, and there could be ways to follow it up, I don't know why like she's so popular. There are, I feel like, better champions to do very similar things like Sejuani, but Sejuani is also very tanky. But you can just go and you can stun enemies, you can obviously use the ultimate. Sejuani is like very, very similar in that sense. Maokai is also tanky and providing a pretty good locking tool, just like ulting. It's a pretty slow ultimate, but then definitely can make space if you want that. I just feel like there are so many more junglers who are doing that particular style better. I don't understand the Vi comp. But nonetheless, I mean, this game's issue was that Honky was just getting out of hand. This game issue was Honky was getting out of hand, and in the end, you just unfortunately beat them. Unfortunately, in the end, it just, yeah, it just didn't really work out for them. Use this. What? Got a Discord notification there. Why is my Discord even? Oh, it's a CFO. CFO's Discord. Alright, everyone. It is time. It is time for... One second. I need to make sure I'm not leaking anything. Okay, I'm not leaking, hopefully. Okay. It is time for... where is my... player ratings. So, let's rate it. This is on after game 1. I'm gonna be sending in my scores after game 2 or 3, maybe. But after game 1, how do we feeling? How do we feeling about the performances? I feel like the thing that's hard to rate is that, I mean, I feel like Kea didn't do too much. I mean, he got the solo kill, that was funny. But besides that, I don't think... I mean, they just like couldn't do much in the late game, honestly. Levi, I feel like the Vi pick, I didn't like it at all. I really didn't like the Vi pick. I really feel like that anyone else could have been better there. He got a little ahead early game, but it was always bound to happen. Now, Oris on the Talia, he fell behind like 30 CS or something to the Victor. Also, the Woes were like nothing, like just didn't really do anything in the lane, I feel like. Now, the ultimates were meh. Artemis ultimates, sometimes good, sometimes meh. Elio, I feel like the same thing. I feel like the same thing with Elio. I might be bumped. Actually, I'm gonna put them 5 for now. And might be downgrading if game 2 is also this bad. Not driver. The Grog, not gonna give it 10. Not gonna give it 10 to that. I feel like the Grogus is just unkillable. Like, he did what he needed to do. He did what he needed to do. You know, it was nothing special, but it was nothing bad. Junjia, I feel like he played it pretty well. Handled, I feel like, the pressure from the Vi earlier on. That's an 8. Honkyu, my goat, always gets a 10. I'm not biased, I'm just realistic. Doggo, Jhin is not my favorite champion. He didn't really do much on the Jhin, but it's, I mean, he was like fine with the stuns and everything. It's like fine. Again, no, that's fine, it's fine. Kaiving on the rail, really nice engages. That's gonna be a 9. That's it for now. That is my ratings after game 2. Well, look, after game 1, but the real ratings are gonna be coming after game 3. So make sure to wait for that one as well. That is just my initial thoughts about how I felt about game 1. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and then we are entering our potentially last game for today. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here a little bit. Hey chat, look who's here. Look who's here coming in for game 2. Potentially the last game. Potentially the last game. Good on me. Good on me, no. Do not chew on my cables. Jesus Christ, she came in. First thing she did was chew on my charging cables. Well, they're braided at least, so it's like not that easy to chew onto. I can only buy braided cables in this household. I cannot buy like plastic cables anymore because my cat just chews on them. And braided cables are like little more durable, so they're fine. But I literally cannot do like normal cable, like just plastic cables. My cat would chew on them. Maybe okay, we're back soon. They're back soon. Apparently there are a lot of poses in LPL. I just heard from my friends. Apparently there are a lot of poses in the LPL, which I'm a little, I don't know if it's like dispatch or something. But yeah, there are a lot. GAM sleeping. Honestly, I mean... Huh? Oh, they have added the new... Oh, I haven't seen this one. Yeah, the 1v1 champ pool has been updated. You cannot play the new champs. Yeah. And as per usual, you know the drill. Rest coming in instead of driver for game 2. CFO, as per usual, gonna be using both our top laners. The CFO fashion, using both our top laners. Get ready for some Ambessa, for some Cassante. Get ready for bruisers. Because now GAM, gonna go on blue side. Once again, this GAM is gonna be staying on blue side. Let's see. What is it gonna be? Nofri possibility. We see Nofri being still OP. There's also Gwen, which we haven't seen picked for now, and she got nerfed. But I think she was banned against SHG by DFM. So it could be like... So it could be that pros are still playing her. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really checked the Korean solo queue these days. So I'm not necessarily sure like what is popping. But like it literally just started, like the patch literally just started this Thursday, so I don't know. I'm gonna be checking the Korean solo queue sometime either today or tomorrow. After this match, I'm gonna be checking the Korean solo queue, but I don't know what's popping for now. Oh, there's a draft. I said a draft. Or is it the champ picks? Or wait, no, there's a skin. There's a collection. No, that's not a draft. Oh, wait, this was the Mermaid fun. No, because now we are in draft. What is it gonna be? Ezreal band. And with Jay's ban, I mean, I'm fairly certain that's gonna be an ambassador for rest. Let's see if GAM would wanna ban the ambassador. I feel like that would be the best case scenario for CFO. I'm not sure if CFO would rather go for... Would CFO ban the Gwen or the Nofri? I feel like the Nofri nerfs are not really enough. The Gwen nerfs, I'm not sure about that, if I'm being honest. Good on me. Why are you meowing? Good on me. But Zeb the Lilia. Getting that away from Levi is definitely a good choice. Would have enabled RS to play some AD mid laners as well. But now the big question... Oh, that's one of the Varus first pick. So is it just an Ambessa here for Rest? I feel like that's an Ambessa, right? Like... Maybe he doesn't want to blind it, but I mean... Skarner though? The Skarner makes sense with the Skarner. Also, I would think that Lucian? Wait, Lucian? I mean, we're in game 2 and there are not that many champions banned already. We're in game 2 and there are only, besides the fearless bans, 2 more ADC bans. Is it already Lucian time? But was he like buffed or something? Was like Nami buffed or was it an I missed? Okay, now there's coming the Sejuani that I was kind of asking for. The Renata is a really good pick for GAM. It's a really strong pick, especially when you see already this Skarner. And even the Lucian, I guess? The Lucian can just, you know, dash out from there. Is it gonna be the Nami? Oh, the Lulu? Lulu was just nerfed. I mean, she is still strong with like a Zeri, but... I'm not sure what CFO is planning here. Or Ambessa. I mean, if Ambessa is not picked, it probably would be banned. There's a Lucian Nami! There's Lucian Nami here! Oh my god. Oh my god. We just did the Zeri pentakill last match? I have the Lucian Nami here? Where are we? Is it like a weird timeline situation? When like we got into a wormhole and just like teleported back to last year? What is happening here? Lucian Nami? In the year of 2025? Hello? Alright, okay, I mean... Have there been any Lucian Namis? I mean, definitely. I mean, that's not a bad pick by any means. Like, if in game 5 and such, like, I can definitely see it being picked. I don't think it's necessarily like, Honku 17 years! GAM? No, okay, this is like a sound. I don't know how to, like, pronounce that. Kurami, come here. Why are you crying? Come on, Kurami. Her problem is that I'm not, her problem is that I'm not, like, you know, doing things with her. I'm playing on this thing. There has been more Lucian Namis. Okay, what is it gonna be? I mean, Ambessa is banned by CFO, so it's not gonna be that. Cassandre, maybe? There's a Rise for Honku. There is gonna be the Rise here. They're not really gonna be going late with the Lucian Nami, but at least they're gonna have some snowball, you know, to snowball into the late. As they're gonna be leaving Rest pick as the last, have some counter pick for him. Now mid lane, top lane, left for GAM. Those are up for grabs. At this point, oh, the Hui. Oh, I forgot that was last match when we see the Hui. Yeah, that was bot lane Hui. Now this is gonna be probably mid lane Hui, I would say. And top lane, they need some type of engage. There's the Renata, but the Renata is like quite low on that one. There is Sejuani, but it's a single target. Ornn is what I'm thinking about here. But the Jax, they're gonna go for the Jax. I mean, that's a good pick. That's actually much better than my stupid ideas. Gonna go for the Lucian, trying to catch the Lucian, trying to go for the flanks. If the Lucian is dead, there's not much left on the CFO side. I mean, there's gonna be Honky with the Rise, that's true. But it's not like the quick damage dealer like the Lucian is. Now the only question is the Gnar. It's gonna be the Gnar. We're finishing this draft off with the Gnar. Alright, those are some pretty normal drafts. We have Nor and Lucian, Nami, and... Okay, I mean, what year it is, huh? Okay, there's some client issue, it seems to be the case, or something very fun is about to happen, but my money is on the client issue. There you go. There you go. Wait, what does this say? Why is this Junjia's corner? What are these Junjia memes? There are so many Junjia memes right now. I mean, this is a, you know... Lucianami in the year of 2025. It happens. What if his driver is dead with the first game thingy? Okay, maybe we're gonna show it again. Driver! Hi! Wait, what is this in? What's in Japanese? I didn't even read it. I was like, wait, what? My brain couldn't comprehend it. And we are gonna be in game soon. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't hate the CFO comp. If anything, I like the CFO comp quite a lot. I feel like if the Renata is doing fine, then that can just, then that ultimate can save so many type of engages. Like Junjia's, obviously Kaivings with Nami. Renata can definitely just win this game. Well, if Kia plays well, he can just, you know, pick on the Lucian. There's definitely a way for GAM to win this one, not gonna lie. But I can absolutely not a single time never write off CFO. This team is not here to lose. This team is not even here in terms of their mentality. They're already in the beautiful country of Canada. They're already thinking about Tim Hortons, maple syrups, and what else is in Canada? What else? And hockey. That's what they're thinking about right now. Okay, there's another pose here. Every single game I feel like so far had a pose or like a client remake or something. From what I'm hearing, LPL also has a ton of issues today. They're using a completely different TR client, so I'm not necessarily sure that's like the same issue as you're having. They're using like a completely different one. That is the same chant they said last time around. I didn't get an answer to that, like what is that, but that is the exact same chant. I recognize that, I just don't understand Mandarin, so I don't know what they're saying there. But it's the same chant from last time around that CFO played. And let me tell you, that game, last time when I heard it, that game was not close.
Minions have spawned.
Now, I'm not sure how much I would trust the Lucianami here. It does feel like that the Lucianami is a little outdated. But you know what? Today is that kind of a day. We just in a previous match seen Marvel getting a pentakill on the Zeri Lulu. Now we have the Lucianami here. It just feels home, you know. I do not like the Speedfall Rift. I said it was too orangey for me. It was too dead. Now we have this beautiful pale pinkish color. It seems alive. You know, I'm feeling at home. I'm feeling just like last year. Zerulu. Lucianami. It feels so good. Feels home. And with that being said, we need to raid these players, so I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in so I can raid them. I'm gonna be locking in like I never locked in before. My rating's on the line. If I cross... No, I can only sing it in like an octave higher whenever I'm not practiced. My voice is not practiced right now, as you can hear. Oh, immediate cleanse from Doggo. Junja is gonna get caught out to the jungle again. Exactly the same thing happened last time around, but it didn't really put him back, to be honest. But seems like this GAM strategy. Second time now it's happening. If you remember game 1, exact same situation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't have rings. I don't have rings. Okay, but Honkyu is gonna be alive now. Honkyu! Oh, the Eric! Oh, the Comet. Sorry, not the Eric, the Comet. I'm always mixing up those two. But the Comet just gonna be missing Honkyu. I'll be surviving here. What has happened? I haven't seen like the whole exchange there. Okay, while we're seeing the picture-in-picture replay, okay, it's also gonna be going down, but... Okay, so it was... Oh, it was RS who was almost dead there. Alright. Alright. Doggo used ult. Oh, yeah. Both Doggo and Honkyu has no sums left. I mean, we are a little bit further away from Levi's level 6. We're a little further from Levi's level 6, so... I mean, gang's possible. Sejuani is not really needing the level 6. But nonetheless, I do feel like that we have to wait a little bit for the first kill, unless any of these players are overextending. Skarner though, Skarner definitely wanna just keep up farming until level 6. The question is, are we gonna be potentially seeing someone taking the dragon? Fast dragon, is it in the cards? Would possible. Lucian Nami should be stronger earlier on. Like, that lane is known to be extremely aggressive and extremely strong early. Maybe not as much as Kalista was. I mean, she got also nerfed, so there is that. But definitely that's known to be a very early comp. You can snowball that lead into the mid and the late game later. But you definitely need to win early. Like, that's how this works. But on the other hand, the Varus, on-hit Varus this time around and the Renata, they're more focused on team fights. Especially with on-hit Varus, you kind of just want to wait for the team fights. There's the Renata to ult and then start dealing the damage. Now, with that being said, Levi coming in. If they can shut down Doggo early on, that might be their way to win this game. But Doggo is gonna be the first one to fall. So far so good. Artemis gets the kill. That is, if you're GAM, you want this. Like, this is perfect scenario how to win this game. If you're GAM, that is what you want. I'm gonna pump up Levi a little. That was a nice gang coming in here. We have to shut down Doggo before he can get those first kills, before he can start early game Lucian, which is supposed to be strong. Now CFO is gonna be replying with the dragon, which is, I mean, fine. I like seeing how the new changes, the 6-7 minute dragons are becoming more common. With the old ones, everyone just grouped around the heroes at that time. But dragon fights are more interesting. Oh, just Junjiang gonna get ulted on by RS. There's gonna be GAM taking the dragon. CFO is gonna get out here without anything, really. The Doggo gonna get some plates here, and that's not too bad, but dragon stacking gonna be there for GAM. I mean, with the Hui, they somewhat gonna have the early late game, sorry. With the Hui and with the Renata, they can have really good team fighting when it comes to the mid game. If they can get those fights, they can snowball that for potential Dragon Stone, then it's gonna be pretty good. Now with that being said, first one was an Infernal, second one is the Mountain, so one of the best souls are already out of the question. This is not... I mean, Hextech is still fine, but this is not like a comp that can really benefit from the Hextech. Maybe Hui. Maybe Hui. And with all that being said, in general... Jesus Christ, I need some water. I might be bringing up some water whenever there is nothing happening. Can you slow down the game for me, please? Or maybe waiting for a pause. There has been a pause like every single game. I'm just waiting for a pause. Then get some drinks there. Grubs has spawned, but everyone is focusing elsewhere, and that elsewhere is the bot side. Junjil level 6. Oh, there's gonna be the ultimate coming in from Hongyu as well. Yep, 4v2. Actually, 4v3. Rather, 4v4. Okay, we have a brawl on the bot side. And they got out Chaos Teleport. That's all they wanted. There's a recall from all the CFO members. And are they gonna be letting them recall? Yeah, yep, eventually. Okay. Oh, there is a Nami. Sorry, not the Nami. There's another being popped. Sorry, RS being popped here. I cannot talk, man. I cannot talk. My mind is not here. But no one died. No one died. Hongyu! Hongyu is crazy! Hongyu gets someone! He's gonna go for more. Oh my god, the Q is almost hitting timing there. Hongyu is crazy here. Oh my god. Okay, Artemis can get the funniest Q ever. But no, they're gonna be leaving that. Hongyu got a kill and they're leaving without a single casualty. This guy was the first one and the only one so far who got the 10 from the co-streamers in... I think they're in a game against Vikings. And that shows that guy's playing 10... This guy's playing 10 out of 10 every single game in my opinion. Absolute craziness. I know what my match thoughts are gonna be. Hong W. I'm not sure there's like an internationally known meme that like collecting W's. But that's gonna be my match thought here. Juju's gonna be missing the... I'm not even really missing this. RS's flash is out. And thanks to that... That is a crazy man here. And got out alive. Man, I just love this guy. And he's 17 and likely gonna be the last year we're seeing him in the LCP. I would be shocked if he's not in LPL next year. Which is good for him. I would love to see this guy in an LPL, but it's gonna be sad when the year ends. Or maybe he's sticking here and becoming the... I mean, Maple also went to LPL. And the LTA as well. Hongyu to LTA. Hongyu to LTA. Just keep him here. I think I'm just sending Hong W. To be fair, the Varus is still ahead, which is a little concerning. Lucian was not able to get, I feel like, the early pressure that the champion would have. And we haven't seen like big team fights where the Renata could use the ultimate. I mean, I don't think the ultimate has used been a single time. But it's available now for any fight that's happening. Oh wait, GAM has gotten all the grubs. I somehow missed that one. So there is that. They need some kind of other feat if they wanna collect that. Dragon is here. And GAM, I mean, the Wincon could be the dragons. The dragon is up. Levi though is looking at Hongyu. for a while. It's not usually a good idea to go on him. It seems like he's quite insane. Fight might be breaking out here for the dragon. And this time I'm a little bit afraid for CFO. Since... oh. Okay, no teleport on the top side, so they're not going to be joining that. Okay, let's go back to the dragon. What's happening there? It seems like CFO is not really trying to go there, or that they cannot really find an entrance into the dragon pit. The dragon is not super low. The dragon is not super low. Honkyu has ultimate as well. And they're gonna be forcing out GAM. Having the dragon stacks is definitely like a big win con for GAM here. But it seems like they cannot really go for that. As now Junjia coming into RS. Flash not available. There's the ultimate pop. No, that's just a kill. That's just a kill to Honkyu. That's just a kill to Honkyu. As per usual, Honkyu gets a kill. And that's a very worrying sound to hear if you're playing against them. Oh, ultimate being popped here. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Artemis even had to pop the shield. I mean, this one, that's gonna be a guaranteed dragon for CFO. Junji is there. Wait, oh. There's a flash from Kaiving? That is a little... I mean, that is a little too safe. But they wanted to make sure they at least get the dragon. They wanted to make sure that GAM is not having that win con for them. And look at Honkyu! 1k lead already in the lane. 2 kills for him. He was also getting a ton of plates. And it's the same story as last game. GAM is like looking fine early on. As long... until you check the gold lead in the mid lane. And then you realize, no, they're not doing great. Oh, there's the flash coming in from LDO. Immediate Nomi ultimate, but now there's the Renata one as well. Kaiving probably is gonna be going down here unless... oh, the Nomi bubble. Forgot about the Nomi bubble. There is RS though. RS getting down Kaiving. I feel like this is still a good place for CFO to fight. As now... oh, there is the damage. RS is gonna get low here. Oh, there's Honkyu. Honkyu coming in. Only gonna be bringing Junjia to the other side. But I feel like this is a possible die for them. The Junjia gets the aggro. Oh yeah, there is a kill. There is a kill. The third one, they're gonna get the feats, at least one of the feats with this one as well. They could get all the feats very soon. Junjia gets a kill. This turret is super low, but there is a TP coming in from Jax. Rest cannot follow it up. But now Jax gonna get a kill. Gonna be equalizing it a little bit. At least CFO not able to pick up the turret. But once again, another kill for Honkyu. And I'm just surprised how GAM is not able to get more from this. This is a little messy fight. A little messy. This is a little messy fight. But I feel like this is better for CFO again. As long as Honkyu is getting fed, it's all good. I mean, they got more kills as well. I mean, there is that too. Well, no, actually, yeah, they got more. They got 2. Then never mind. It's the same kills. Honkyu lost a little bit with that. I mean, RS got a kill, was able to farm up a lot of minions. He was sent to top lane now against Rest. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I don't have rings here anymore, but I really need some rings. And also I really need to get my allergy medicines. Hongyu, how are you getting out of here? I think the answer could possibly be no, they're not getting out of here. Not looking for Kiyoya. The Junji is coming down. I mean, not that available, but I don't think it's even with that would have been enough time, but he's not even gonna be using that. Yeah, equalizing the kill score. And with this one, at least they're gonna be making sure that Honkyu is not super ahead like last game. So in that sense, good adaptation from GAM. Jax is gonna be pretty strong, which is a little worrying for Lucian, I think. Like in the team fight, that's gonna be his main goal, to shut down the Lucian. And this is about the time when GAM's team fighting is super strong. So if you're GAM, you're looking for those big team fights, you're looking to shut down Doggo. That's okay, Honkyu is coming down, coming on to Kiaya. Gotta be... I mean, there is the ultimate still available for Junji, yeah? But still not using it. Still not using it. That's not necessarily a bad game state that GAM is having. And Lucian is gonna get... and Lucian is gonna lose value as the game goes on. At least CFO is gonna be picking up on the feed while destroying the turrets. Meanwhile though, there is gonna be the Herald taken, so that's potentially gonna be a threat soon for GAM. A lot of members gathering around this area, potentially for a dragon that's spawning in 10 seconds. GAM didn't want to stick around for too long. They would rather maybe go for rest. For the... No, they're just gonna be... Rest is not having a great time there. Dragon started by Junjia. I mean, there is Kiaya lurking around. But with Lucian's help, it should be pretty easy to take. And those are somewhat fast dragons. Camtech got a little buff at the start of this season, like the previous season. Still, not the best soul still in the game. That's like, whatever. This is definitely a little slower game, I think, than the last one. But that's how that one started as well. Now, maybe if you're a GAM fan, there's a bit of a lifeline, which is again, the team fighting is strong. Lucian was not. Oh, Lucian is also strong, but he is gonna be squishing. He couldn't really get that much lead in the lane. I mean, there is literally nothing in the lane for now. So with a well placed Renato ultimate, they could be winning, and they as GAM. With a well placed Renato ultimate, GAM still could be winning team fights. But Honkyu once again left alone. They're leaving him alone, and he's getting very strong on these side lanes. Okay, they're gonna be starting Otacon. Okay, that's a little dangerous, but I mean, I don't even really think GAM has an idea about that. Levi is absolutely not around, still trying to get rest. At least they're probably gonna be getting one thread, but that's gonna be Otacon for CFO. Now Kiaya is gonna be well aware what's happening, but I don't think he can stop it. Now they got turret in return for Otacon, for this Thornbound Otacon. They can even get a second charge from this Herald. Oh, yeah, the Herald. This is a closer game. A little bit better game state for GAM than last one. They have a bit of a better comp, a lot better comp than last game. But we still have not seen those big 5-on-5 team fights. They have more damage in the Hui. I feel like the Hui is gonna be pretty strong, even though Honkyu is obviously ahead. And together with the Varus, it could be pretty detrimental for CFO if there's a big team fight victory for GAM. But I still need to see this. I just cannot adopt CFO. This is a team you can absolutely never ever adopt. They have the tools to close it out. I just want to see team fights. I just want to see one team fight, one for them, and after that it's probably GG. Honkyu lurking in there. Kia jumping in. I mean, that's gonna be a... Okay, that's... Wow. Honkyu's damage is really high. CFO looking for a turret. But it's just so hard to get it. When Ors is around, he can clear minions super fast. It's really hard for CFO to crack those turrets up. CFO gathering around the turret. That is gonna be the next target, as even the Nami ultimate has been popped. This is more so just a distraction. Nice turn onto Honkyu, but Honkyu is still alive for a little while longer. But the Renault ultimate is well put. Another kill for Kia. Shot down by shutting down Honkyu. And now the team fight after. Can they fight this? They used other like big tools here, except for the Sejuani ultimate. Sejuani ultimate still offer Levi, getting a little low here. And Doggo is still strong, just has to be careful not to get caught out here. Junji just going at it. They really want this turret. CFO really want this turret. They have been around this place for so long. Ultimate used by Levi. Not really gonna be finding Junji here, as the turret still stands. The turret is still gonna be standing for them. Levi is super low. Super low. Junji are coming in. Can they finally get the turret? And now, 2 ultimate. Getting 2 out here, but not a single kill. Is RS. Gotta be... Okay, not RS. It's only Al who gets a kill. But what's gonna be defending this turret? Okay, I feel like after this wave, it should be a kill. After this wave, CFO finally able to take it down. But they lost so much in the process. They're gonna be up in gold, but I mean, every single kill goes to the Jax, and Jax 100% can be a carry. Now, this is a little bit of a mistake by Honkyu. I mean, he was a bit out of position. And even that, they were like super thirsty for this turret. Okay, how's it wrong? The rest is not really having a great game, I think. I'm modifying my scores here. Okay, what do we have in here? What do we have? CFO gonna get the dragon. This is pretty... Okay, it's not even that late. CFO finally gonna get the dragon. And the stacking gonna be on their side. Camtech is not the strongest soul, but seeing how long these fights are, I mean, might be coming in handy once they fall below that 50 HP, like 50% HP. Junjia gonna be getting the dragon in 5 minutes at least. CFO has a chance for a soul. But I'm still worried about the team fighting. So far, team fightings have been so weird. Because they were like not like a full-on team fight, it was literally just for threats and such. I feel like GAM, like the full potential of the GAM comp is still up for us to see. There's so much poke from the way. CFO cannot really get close to them. Baron is up. Don't really think either team can take it for now. That's gonna happen way later in the game. I mean, the rest is not doing bad. It just... We haven't seen really him in a team fight again. trying to just push these waves in. Props to GAM, props to GAM. Even though both teams are 2-0, it definitely feels like GAM were really shaking. Their games against, I don't even know who they played, I don't even know who GAM played against, but it really felt like that those were like, I mean, they won. Against TS3 in the very first match, I remember Levi basically just solo carried the whole game. They were about to lose it, Levi kept stealing everything. They didn't look too strong there, but now it's a pretty different game. Kind of like what was promised when we see this lineup. Kiaya is having a fantastic game, I'd say. And CFO understandably pretty safe because there are just so many tools for GAM to win these team fights. But in the process of that, Dogo is gonna get just weaker and weaker as the time goes on. Now, he's already dead. He's also gonna be going once again for Elio. Okay, I feel like they cannot fight this. So there is the ultimate from Junji, not too bad, but I mean, they just don't have the tools. They don't have the tools to take them down. There's Honkyu even had to get out. Okay, wait, Honkyu just going a little crazy here. Has to use the arm guard, but that's enough time to get down Kiaya. Now followed up by Levi. That's a pretty good team fight so far for CFO. Honkyu is probably dead because of an RS ultimate. He is going down, but in the end... Rest! This guy was not part of the team fights beforehand. Now coming here, gets a triple. And they're just a Baron. And CFO just wins the game like this? Oh my god! That was a messy team fight. But to be fair, GAM should win those all the time, and now they're just losing. This team is just too strong. I'm sorry, this team is unbeatable. No matter how bad the team comes, GAM had the chance to win this game. But now CFO is the one with the Baron. The messy team fight, but they got out here. Dogo a little bit mispositioning. But that was all in all just a bait in the end. I mean, Kiaya really hard focused on Dogo, got him down. It is good so far. But they smelled blood. They wanted to go more forward in. And I thought that this ultimate is not that good from Junji. But GAM still kept going. They still kept going. They should have stopped there. And in this small corridor, I mean, Honkyu once again. Look at him, look at him. Immediately after the final blow to Elio, final blow to Kiaya, went to Zonya's. Made sure that that's sticking together, and even if he went down, that's a big team fight victory once again. I just adjusted my scores a little. It is a much slower game, and I was surprised to see that because... Okay, rest just gonna be split pushing, I guess. I was really surprised to see that because it felt like that CF was the one who kind of wanted to get the Lucian ahead. I mean, Lucian is pretty ahead. But in the laning, at least, it felt like that he couldn't really get the full power of him. Now, oh, Honkyu going in. Just gonna be for the threat. Ores all alone. Cannot really do too much. CFO's map control is just insane. They avoided team fights, but they got everything on the map. The knocking on the inhibited turrets. Took down 3 turrets in just a matter of seconds. And they have a free dragon to pick up. Cam tech soul for them. Not like a game-changing soul, but gonna be helping out those fights. If they go low, if Honkyu goes low, I mean, even low Honkyu is just insane. He has showcased that he is willing to go for these fights, and now the Chemtech Dragon Soul is gonna be behind him. How do you fight against this team? Their map movements are insane. just dancing around GAM. Getting everything they can without like directly confronting them, which is exactly what they need to do. And now Doggo, I'm gonna have a little bit of like how do you call this, mortar reminder. And Honkyu 2.3k in the lead. Yeah, I mean these guys, no flashy team fights for now, but nonetheless the map movements are so insane that they are way up ahead at this point compared to GAM. Silently building up how many, like 6,000 of a gold lead. And that's just from map movement. Like the kill score is exactly the same. Honkyu gonna be doesn't have flash, but gonna be getting out. Just juking it around. He's out. And meanwhile his team is just getting an inhibitor. Why not? I mean they don't have the Baron buff anymore, but they don't need it. They gotta get one inhib. They gotta immediately go for the second inhib threat. Potentially 2 inhibs as well, although GAM is gonna be back now. Their map move, I said this a million times, their macro is just immaculate. Absolute fantastic. Second inhib now is the target. And are they gonna go for more? I don't think they should. Oh, there's gonna be a way of pushing in. Doggo is gonna get actually back up to full health thanks to the Nami. I'm gonna leave it for now. Where are they? Are they gonna go for maybe more? No. That's it for now. Jesus Christ, this team is too strong. Game 1 was a very flashy victory. Honkyu making fun of them. This one is the opposite. It's not flashy, but they are getting everything they can. They're getting everything that they need to increase their gold lead. That objective control is basically perfect. And we just have to wait now. Baron up in a minute. If that's not enough to end the game, there's gonna be the Elder for them too. And considering their previous control around those objectives, I feel like this is gonna be pretty easy for them to take both of them. Potentially if the game goes for that long. They're super methodological. Methodological? That's how you pronounce it. There's gonna be a zone. There's the Rabadons now on Honkyu. Doggo getting very close to being full item. Yeah, not much else to say. But it is fun to watch the CFO team, even in these somewhat slower games. Because now Honkyu potentially could be found out here, immediate Zonias, as well as the Nami. Oh, that was a nice Zonias, dodging away from the Renato ultimate. And now this team fight is in CFO's hand. Junji is gonna get pretty low. Doggo is only arriving now as Art's ultimate gonna be killing 1 and 2 and 3 and... Oh, I don't wanna say it, I don't wanna say it, I don't wanna say it. I don't wanna say it. He's looking for that, he's looking for it. We got a Penta already from Marble today. The first LCP Penta and Renato just running away. Not gonna give Doggo that amusement. It's not gonna be a Penta. It's not gonna be flashy. But CFO is extremely clean. As now they're closing out the game. As now they're closing out the match. 2-0. GG. That's CF. Oh, is it the CF? No, is it Driver's dead? I'm not sure. Yeah, this Driver's dead. The CFO 2-0. Expected result. Better showing from GAM, I think, than in previous occasions, but in the end, it's still gonna be just a win. What can you do against them? GG's. GG's. Okay, I'm sending it in. Okay, let's see. Driver. Coming back to the stage. Wait, what are you doing here, man? No! Wait, oh, dancing! There we go! We got a driver dance. No, that's enough. That's enough. Bam, bam, bam. Doggo also gonna be dancing a little here. And everyone, this was an expected result. And honestly, I can't even say bad things about CFO. They had to win slow, and they won slow. Now there's only one thing left. There's one thing remaining here, which is let me bring up the scores. I already sent him. I already sent in mine. But let's do it on stream as well. We're gonna have CFO and GAM, right? This is very slow until it wasn't. Look at the damages, Jesus. And one thing left, one thing remaining. What did I give to them? Oh no, I need to check. I forgot already. Screenshots. And my scoring is gonna be simple once again. My scoring gonna be simple once again. It's gonna be Oris didn't have the best game 1, but I feel like game 2 was pretty good from him. Artemis Elio, Renato Ultimates were kinda not the greatest. Here's my final rating for these guys here. 66655. This is gonna be for GAM. And as for CFO, actually, I had 2 10s this time around. The 2 10s are to Rest, and obviously Honky, as per usual. Rest had an amazing, I feel like, an amazing performance on this NAR. Even though he was like kind of quiet in the game, he was just gaining gold. And when it mattered in the team fight, he was there and he was winning it pretty hard. I feel like I gave Driver an 8. Because like that was a quieter game. I mean, everyone was carrying in that one. And just once again, I feel like that's it's a fair scoring. And the Doggo and Kiving got an 8. And the 9 for Kiving, especially for game 1. I feel like that was well deserved there. So these are gonna be my final ratings. I already sent them in. Here. And that's it. That's it. Another commanding strong victory for CFO. And I mean, we have seen CFO already against Talon and Vikings, the 2 potentially second or best team. GAM is definitely in the conversation to be the 4th one. But after Talon and Vikings, it did feel like that there was just not much really for CFO to showcase. They showcased a very dominating game, first of all. And then the second one was a little slower. But still, like their map movements were just absolutely amazing. So that's it for today. What do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow, I think we have 2 very... as far as I remember, tomorrow's games are going to be a little more one-sided. Every single co-streamer agreed on the final score. Okay, I'm not sure what it's going to be. Let me check. What do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow we have Chiefs versus Vikings and Talon versus Secret Whales. I feel like first game is gonna be pretty quick. Vikings are looking pretty strong, even though they lost to CFO. I feel like against Chiefs they're gonna that's the 2-0. Talent TSV. The secret players have showcased they have potential. Whenever they're peaking quite hard. So maybe they can take a game away from Talon. I can definitely see that one. Talon has looked so shaky, even against CFO, that their victory was not really on them. They were shaky all around. And I do feel like that in this case, Talon TSV could maybe go 2-1, but I still think Talon wins that. So there is that. That's it for me for today. I'm gonna go now. Thank you everyone who watched. Make sure to tune in tomorrow as well for more on the Spirit Blossom map, for more on this new patch. Probably gonna be a short day, but I'm always up for surprises. Thank you for being here, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.